Alrighty, hello guys. Going to be streaming a little bit of Outward, obviously. I finished up playing a little bit of GTA with a mate, and now I'm just going to chill out, have a beer or two, and just continue on with the questing that I've kind of been doing on the Magic Man character that I made. But yeah, let's get into it. The first thing that I will have to do is I'm going to have to get some water and stuff because I accidentally left the game running when I stopped streaming yesterday or the other day, whenever it was, and I pretty much am now, you know, super hungry, super thirsty, whatever. Hey Maccabi, how you going? Love you too. There's my little hand heart. Oh, it's actually not a bad hand heart, you know. Alright, I think I will turn that music down just a touch. Oops, I turned it up. Yeah, it's probably going to be alright once I start moving around and stuff. Bear with me for a sec, guys, just fiddling with some stuff. Don't know if my chat's working properly. Ah, that's alright. I'll be on this view most of the time anyway, so. Alright. We are ready to get into it now, I think. The music does still sound a little bit loud to my ear, so I'll put it at like 5% for now, just as a nice little bit of, you know, background ambience or whatever. Oops. Cool, alright. So yeah, first things first, desperately need, you know, water, need to eat some food, all that jazz. Just gonna grab some water from here and make a quick fire and boil it and stuff. Even though I'm about to head to the hallowed marsh. That's interesting that I can do it from here. I guess I'll just travel and then I'll find like some wood and stuff and do it over in Le Hallowed Marsh. How you going, Maccabi? What's happening? Oh, my water first and all that's gone. Oh no, I've got a cute cold. Oh no. I better make some soothing tea as well. Because I've run out of soothing teas. Oh no. Right, so I've got to do the giant stuff, but I also want to do the purifier quest thing while I'm here. Also, I may as well raise up the bridge, so I'll show you guys that. May as well eat that. Wow, I've got a lot of firestones. Let's make our way into the ziggurat passage here. See if I can remember how to do this. I think I remember. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I remember. Just one sec, guys. Cool. Alright. Okie dokes. So, if I remember right, I go up there, hit some levers, hit some more levers. I think I remember what I have to do in here. I'm probably just going to avoid fighting in here, to be honest. Just kind of do this quickly. Oh, I suppose I could fight some guys. May as well have a bit of a fight. Why not? Goodbye, skeleton. I'll take that. Take that. I'm not in any real rush, so I may as well do some of this stuff. Who knows, I might find something useful. Like a soothing tea. I mean, yeah, soothing tea. I think my sunfall axe was broken. Yeah, it was. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Whatever. We'll just roll with it. Hey, Joe. What's happening? And yes, I am smashing them with the horror movie mace. I feel like I should clip that that horror encounter with the first man or whatever it's called. I can never remember the name of that thing. The like. Oh well, doesn't really matter. But that Wendigo that you fight, I can never remember. It's got like a special name, but I can never remember what it is. And then I always confuse it and call it the Butcher of Men, but the Butcher of Men is the thing you fight in the campaign at the end of some of these like storylines. Alright, that's good. There those. Boom, boom. And do a nice little rupture. Dead. Woohoo! I'll take that, why not? I'm grabbing all sorts of other junk, so, you know, may as well. First cannibal, that's it. First cannibal. Aha, thank you, Joe. Hey, Sahank, how you going? What's happening? Good evening, what time in there? It is currently 10 past 10 p.m. for me, where I'm at. So. What time is it where you are? Did I flick this? Oh, no, I didn't. Now I have. All right. All sorts of goodies, man. I'll grab it, why not? Hopefully I'm not like... Ah, yeah, I'm a bit too overweight. I might have to drop that. It looks cool though, silver armor. It's just not something I need right now. On this character, you know. Yeah, I have that back. I'll keep those ones though, because they're rarer drops. Let's raise the bridge, yo. Don't mind me. I just need this idol here. Bye. I wonder if the chat's working or if it's still bugged out. It's still bugged. I might just... I just want to like try and fix this thing. This might make it worse, but we'll see what happens. Hey, there we go. Now it's working. So now when hopefully now when you guys send messages, it'll actually like pop up. But it doesn't really matter too much if it's sort of been a bit difficult, but looks like it's working though. Hey, Glass, what's happening? Just got up. Haven't even reduced the blood level in my caffeine stream yet. Oh man, you gotta get on that. Gotta get on that. I don't want to fight you. Why did you follow me out here? Leave me alone. Do. And now the bridge will be raised because we put that idol in the slot. Could be cheeky with that, get even more mana cost reduction, but I don't really need it, so. First thumbs up, woo! I wonder if there's a way I can, I don't think there is, but I wonder if there's a way that I could set it up to be like, when someone gives a thumbs up, it gives a, like, does an overlay thing. I don't know if there is a way to do it. Based on the stream, because I use Stream Elements, but based on Stream Elements, I don't think there was. I think it was more just for like subs and stuff and like super chats and that. Let's just make our way to Monsoon. Stock up on some marshmallow tartine. If I could English properly. Yeah. That makes sense. That will be why there's no way to do it. We've got to watch out for those guys. Those stegosaurs is nasty. Let's yeah, since I got it, may as well use that. Hey, the Templar. What's happening? How are you going? I myself, not sure about chat, but I myself, I'm doing very well. I'm just kicking back and playing some Outward, having a beer. Just finished up playing some GTA with a mate, so that was pretty funny. I always have a good laugh on that. But yeah, now I'm just kicking back, playing Outward, having a brewski, and yeah. God, I love their Hex Mage skills. They're so freaking good. It would help if I put that back on. That would definitely be a worthwhile thing to do. Oh, he's so down for. Yeah, Stegosaurs aren't really that bad. I was just talking them up a bit. They're only annoying like if you're really early game, I feel like. Tyrannosaurs are definitely nastier, faster, hit like more nasty attack combinations, etc. That's rough, Joe. Oof. It always sucks when you like. Wow, I mean, sometimes it's deliberate, but it sucks when you have tried to sleep and you just can't get to sleep, and then you end up being up at like 5 a.m., 7 a.m., 8:30 a.m. Whereas this region is pretty easy with a nice two-handed axe if you can get a good stomach or targets. Yeah. But dude, two-handed axes are just good against everything. Like, hey, nice. Go for the Stegosaurs. Come on, bandits, fight him. Yes. Why is he still chasing me? Now they'll fight each other. There we go. It's 2 hits. Churchy streams actually have restorative powers, so watching the stream is helping. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad that, glad that my silly streams can help people, you know. Oop. Well, at least my chill streams, I should say. I like to have pretty chill streams usually. Well, especially more so when I play Outward, but I enjoy just like putting on some chill tunes, playing a bit of Outward, having a brewski, and talking to people in chat. It's always really fun. Yeah, Glass. This is I have to admit I've been having a lot of fun on this build too. Like it's just nice being kind of versatile with all the magic that you have available, and then also kind of being tanky and stuff, like the way I've kind of got it set up. Like with oops, I don't know what I just drank then. But yeah, it's nice having that kind of balance of like a bit of, you know, protection and stuff, some magic cost reduction. Yeah. And so far it's worked out really well, so. Do. 7 a.m. here too. Slept but not deeply. Need to get through this bubba full of coffee to feel human again. I'm gonna sneak around here. Bye, bandits. I'm nearly there. I've got to go over there to the Giants, but I want to go to Monsoon first, drop some stuff off, craft some stuff. Should be good. As if he wouldn't see me. I'm just like, ah. Yeah. I've got the Ash Giants quest. But I also sort of want to do the Purify quest, because I think I should have access to that now as well. So I should be able to like run up and find the guys on the road or whatever and... I'm not sure, to be honest, Joe. I mean, maybe? Possibly? Someone would need to test it, I think. I'd assume it would be, but... Because, like, it's a skill, uses weapons, and... I would guess yes. Leave me alone, bandits. I don't have time for your shit. There we go, off to monsoon. But that's an interesting one, Joe. Like, my guess would definitely be on that, yes, it does count as a weapon skill. But, yeah.
There's news for you.
Yeah, there we go. Purifier. You there. Keep your eyes open in the marsh. Some missionaries are days late from a journey from our mountain. If you have any mission, please seek them out. So then I think I can go and find them on the road. And then, yeah. Hey, Bosun. How you going? Hey, just wanted to let you know that I'm grateful for your vids on Outward. The best Outward content by far. Keep up the good work. Greetings from Germany. Cheers, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad that that you're enjoying the content, the Outward content.
Watch yourself out in the marsh. You've been out into the swamp recently, haven't you? He would have come via the Pilgrim Road.
So now I go and find him on the road,
If you
and I'm
find
like,
him,
yo.
please, let me know, eh?
Of course I'll let him know. I'll let you know, man. It's cool. Actually, wait. While I'm here, I should... I should learn what he has to teach. Have I got the silver to do that? Not quite. I need 50 silver. I don't think I had a... Yeah, there's the backpack. There we go. Hey, Spam. Do the items you drop ever despawn? I think they do in the outer areas, like in the cities. In the city areas, I don't think so. But in the, like in the main region world areas, I think they do after like 7 days or something. I'm not 100% on that though, so.
Is there something you need?
I want to buy something. Yeah, sell all that, sell those. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, everything despawns outside cities eventually, and nothing despawns inside cities unless you get the bug that resets a city, which is very rare now. Yeah. That's what I thought. But I'm not 100% on how long, whether it's like 7 days
Watch
or more.
Watch yourself out in the marsh.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
When I played, that happened to me regularly. Oh, that's rough, dude. Cities resetting. Ugh, that would be so annoying. That would just get really frustrating because, like, because it's hard to... I guess that's the thing with this game, because it's like sometimes it's hard to like get things and earn things, and like you have to work to get what you've kind of got. It's sort of like if you have a bug where you lose all your shit, it's just kind of really harsh, and you're just like, well, fuck this then. It's not like... If that happens, it's not super bad on PC, because you can use like the debug menu and stuff to like give yourself stuff back. But if it's on console, I know a lot of console players have had really, really rough time with that. Where like they'll get a bug where they lose all of their stuff and they're just like, well, I guess I'm done. Which is fair enough, because like I do it too. If I was on console and I lost like all my progress, I would be like, no, I'm done. I always find the money gaining system is the biggest struggle for those big builds. Money's not too hard to come by. And yeah, the houses are actually kind of nice, like when you put stuff in all the random chests and that. But these days I just do the hobo stuff. I'm a hobo through and through, you know. I should probably repair some of my gear, I guess. That'd probably be the smart thing to do. Rest up a bit. How's my water looking now? Yeah. Refill that as well. Oh yeah, and I gotta make the marshmallow tartine. That's the other thing that I don't want to forget.
Can I help you?
Let's go for like... Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'll just buy it all.
Can I help you?
Divvy it up. Oop. Alright, and I want to also make... Yeah, why not? All my jerky and everything's like rotted away. Kind of need to make some more travel rations. I can just kill some things out in the... That's alright, that's not a big deal. I'm definitely not a hobo type. I'm always trying grandiose house mods. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, Skyrim's a bit of a different game. Like, in Outward, I'm definitely a hobo. In Skyrim, if I'm playing that, you know, nothing like a nice, nice house. And that's the thing as well with Skyrim. There's so many awesome house mods too. I haven't checked out too many of them, but... And yes, Joe is right. Easy money in this game is like crafting a bunch of horror two-handed weapons. Because once all those recipes were added as well, with I think they're added from the Soroborians DLC. But yeah, they just 750 silver each. You can farm the Kabbalah Wind Temple, get a heap of stuff, and just do it that way. Heap of horror chitin. Get all the bits you need. Let's do that, and then I'll swap to my other, like, my actual fighting gear and repair that. And then we'll wander back out into the marsh. Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. Just do like 8 hours. But yeah, the I don't know if you've seen it, the Templar, but I made a guide called Outward Like a Boss, starting out in style. But that has like just a bunch of things that you can easily get that are worth a fair chunk of money, and then you can actually it's also got the Kabbalah Wind stuff in there as well. So I didn't craft horror weapons in it, but yeah. If I ever did a part 2, it would probably be included in that. Alright, I think we are ready to rock and roll. I've got a nice backup weapon too now. I can alternate between fire and frost damage, and like, yeah, I got infused frost as well. Got all the goods happening. Oh yeah, I need to drop off some of that marshmallow and tartine, because I'm not going to need to carry that much around. Yeah, I use it. I just have console for it as of now, which made my loading times longer, and that shows those... Yeah. Slows those money gain systems a lot, yeah. Are there any other weapons that are craftable with that sell price? Not sure, because I know that there's like, because there's heaps of, because of the like Three Brothers DLC and that, there's like heaps of different weapons and stuff that you can craft now, so, or like other ones that you can just find, so I'm not too positive on that. But yeah. Alright, let's go and do the Purifier quest, and then, yeah, then we'll kind of go and do the Ash Giant one, and hopefully I'll do it right and get the health and the mana. Yeah, that's fair enough, Joe. Like, it's pretty... I mean, you have to finish the main story anyway before you can even really do the storyline there. You can go there from the start, but which is hence why I've got the shield, but... Man, the particle farming was just... It's always... I don't know. I just found it really rough. Like, I've done bugger all enchanting, really, because I just couldn't be asked farming all the crap for it. Especially when a lot of the improvements on the gear that I had for a lot of my builds were just pretty much negligible. Like, it's sort of like, why would I bother? So, I guess it's just like min-maxing stuff. Ba-ba-da-ba-boom. I just had really shitty luck with the I mean, the quartz I don't remember being super bad, but I may have just got lucky with those. But I just remember I had super bad luck with like the elemental particles and stuff. Like, it took me, like, there were times where I would go through the entire like dungeon, like Forge Master dungeon, and I would do all the random little caves with like one thing in it. I think I run through that like 2 or 3 times, and I had instances of that where like through all of those 3 runs, like all 3 runs included, I think I found like maybe like three particles or something, and they were like not even of the type I needed. I think I found like 2 decay particles or whatever, and one of the ethereal ones or something. I think I needed the ethereal one, like the aether or air one or whatever it is. And then like, oh man, it was just rough. But then eventually I found like one of each, and then yeah, I don't know. I've just been like, every now and then when I've wanted to test enchanting things, I just like either will test it with a character, like just make a new character and use the debug menu, or I've like used the legacy chest shenanigans to get more particles than that. Wait, have I run past where I need to go? Now I can't remember. I'll have to check. What do I... Yeah, I think I have run past it, maybe. Yeah. That's the whole thing. You go to the lamppost as well, right? When I tried to... This was another thing. Admittedly, like, this is another thing that put me off enchanting. But again, when I was playing Soroborians, right? I mean, I'm sure it's fixed by now, but when I was doing it, right, that was bugged for me. Like, I would go to the... There was times where I'd go to the clock tower, I'd go to the color it was, and then I would try and like look at the thing, and there'd just be they just weren't spawning the elementals. Admittedly, this was like months and months ago when I was doing it, but it was just so frustrating because I was like, sweet, so there's actually this guaranteed method to do it, and this is after I'd done all these like stupid run-throughs to try and get particles, and I'm like, sweet, I'll do the clock tower thing. So I try and do it, and I'm like, well, I can't do it because it's bugged. And I think I tried it on 2 different characters and it was bugged on both of them. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. And I just gave up. Like, yeah, after that, I was just like, meh. There we go. Cool. I think I can actually just go straight up and do it. The bandit thing. I'll just try that. I think I can go straight there. But yeah, I probably need to like actually retry and do the clock tower and that and farm it that way. Because I'm sure it's actually working 100% now. Yeah, dude, I checked. I checked like the whole fucking map around it. So it was definitely, like, it definitely had not spawned, or if it had spawned, it had spawned, like, outside the map or something. Because I remember, like, I ran, like, the entire section of the map where it was meant to be, and I checked, like, other lampposts and stuff when it had popped up. I think I checked... The only one that I had work at one point, and I know it worked, but the only one that I saw that worked at the time that I was doing it was the purple ones that spawn at the Manor Lake, because that lamppost had gone, like, had lit up or whatever. But that wasn't when I was trying to do the lamppost thing. That was just happened to be the one that was active, and that one actually seemed to spawn at least one. It wasn't spawning, yeah, like that, because that elemental. Although admittedly, yeah, that one. I think I saw one there maybe like 2 or 3 times, but never anywhere else any of them spawned. So it was just really rough, dude. It was really rough. Yeah, see the purple one. The purple one is the one that I actually had appear, but I wasn't intentionally looking for it. That was like before I was doing the clock tower stuff. I just ran into it during gameplay. But yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much why I gave up on all that. I was like, ugh. I should have made some marshmallow, some turbot pottage, but whatever. But yeah, I should definitely get into some more enchanting and stuff, because... Excuse me. Oh, what? How did that miss? Just dumb. Let's eat some elf jerky. Yo, Archer Man. Ba-ba-boom. Do-do-do. Let-do-do. But yeah, I think that's the... I think part of it is definitely too, like, when I've noticed, like, when they first released their DLCs, there have been quite a few bugs, like, and quite a bit of clunkiness, but I feel like they work on it over time, make it a bit better. Doo-doo-doo. Oops, wrong button. I'll grab those. Whee! Ow. Oh no. I might actually use I thought I had a hex cleaner. There it is. Why not? Just because I can. Oh wait, no, it's a status. It's not the hex. I swear I saw a hex. Ah, no, it's the cold. What am I doing? Oh, just wasted a hex cleaner. Oh, well, that's alright. Crap happens. Looking alright. Hey, Matrix, how you going? What's happening? Do 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 do. Thinking maybe I did need to go back to town because I'm not seeing any notes spawned. Oh no, there's a note. Maybe they have. Shunk, shunk. Nope, that's a junk pile. It's termite pottage though. Let's go down here. Let's see if I can actually... Alright. Well, this is going to be easy, because he's just going to sit there and pung off arrows at me, so I can just, like, stack on all these. Come on, give me a fourth one that I can just hammer him with. Ah, whatever. 3 will do. Ooh, there's a 4th. Bang. Yes, come close to him. There we go. Hey, only a newbie. Hi, is a chakram only build viable late game? Well, chakrams, I haven't used chakrams a whole lot. Just because I'm not a huge fan of like the lock-in animations, like the way you kind of get locked in the animation of the skills. But the thing with chakrams is that they do an absolute shitload of impact, a lot of their skills. So there's some endgame builds that like take on bosses and just completely annihilate them with heaps of impact from chakrams and stuff. Alright, so I found a note. So the notes are here, which is good. That's a very good sign, guys, because it means we're still in business for Oof. Nice one, dudes. Let's try a double rupture smack smack. Oh yeah, savage. I'll just wail on him. See, that is another perfect example of why Hex Mage is so freaking nasty. Because I had a couple of hexes on each of them, so then when I ruptured, it detonated them both on each of them, and then that like. So they basically took like 4 smacks of huge damage then. So yeah, that was cool. There's a note back where you can... Yeah, there's heaps of notes around. I just wanted to go to ones... And there's one hidden by, like, where there's the Immaculate that I'll have to fight. Whatever. Immune to hexes, except there's one boss that is almost totally immune to impact, making it useless for him. But that's the thing. There's always going to be... I feel like with any build you do, there's always going to be, like, a couple of bosses that you have trouble with. Like... Yeah. It's sort of... Because each build, like, varies. There's enough variance in the game that it's, yeah. I suppose I'll pick up the Pathfinder Claymore. I like that one. I like that weapon. That rings a bell, Glass. That does ring a bell. I think there's 4 notes for me to find total. And that's 2. And there's another one down here, and there's one hidden, like, I have to fight an immaculate to get it. Well, I don't have to, but I can. Oof, more termite pottage. I'm not going to complain about that. Excuse me. I might just, like, fight this guy, like, just man mode kind of thing. Ooh. Whoosh, whoosh. My bad. 7,000 impact resistance, the Forge Master. Forge Master's easy though. I think just get decay damage and you'll smash him. Pretty sure it's decay damage that he's weak to. I always get confused with when I want to try it once. Did a few playthroughs with different builds. Hex Mage, did your Highlander build, but with a Sargate Sword, but the game gets too easy, especially with Hex. Man, Hex Mage is just fucked. Let's be real, guys. Hex Mage is just... It's the most powerful... It's well, I mean, just generally speaking, for like general all-round gameplay, I've just found Hex Mage just stomps pretty much everything. Like, it's just brutal. Love it. Love it. Now I just got to get the 4th one. And then also I can go and get the glowstone backpack as well. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-boo. Oh, it's lightning. Okay, lightning is what I'm thinking of. An ethereal, not decay. Is he decay resistant? Did I have it backwards? You can only hit him for like 2 seconds after you kill his golems before he puts... Yeah, but that's still... Yeah, that's the strength of Hex Mage. It's very versatile and you have good movement and etc. Yeah, Hex Mage is so fun. Freaking love it. Love it. Yeah, I still remember the first time I fought the Forge Master. It bugged out and his golems just didn't attack me. So it was super, super easy because they just kept walking up to me and just not attacking. And yeah, but then I fought him again anyway other times and he's pretty, like, it's fairly easy, I'd say. Alright, here we are. Might just buff myself up a little bit for this. Yeah, may as well eat that as well. Why not? Let's get a little bit of... Cool. Oh shit, he's come say hello already. That was a bit rude. I wanted to like sneak up on you, dude. You've come say hello already. What is with the big creepy enemies just like coming out of nowhere at me? Like this is the first cannibal all over again. There I am just chilling. And he's like, nah bro, none of that. Alright, have some of that, son. Finish him off with a fire blast. There we go. Oh, that loot. Oh, mwah. I love how much good loot they give you. Tried Hex Mage when I'll swap back to this since we're all chatting for a minute. It's probably the quicks, yeah. Hex Mage. So I tried Hex Mage when I dominated almost everything. Yep. Maybe a Chakram run would be more challenging. Hex is broken only because Jinx doesn't aggro. Yeah, but even if Jinx aggroed, it's still like, because of the way the AoEs work and because you can like cast a bunch of these on a bunch of different enemies, like a bunch of Jinxes, then you can like just with one cast of Torment, suddenly all of them are triggered and they're all sitting there getting hurt and like having debuffs on them. And then when you Rupture, because every single one triggers and you can just set off this huge chain of AoEs, it's just absolutely spastic. Like, and not just that, but like the thing is too, the mana costs are really low. Like 8, 10, 10. I mean, keep it that way. I love how it's really smooth and nice. It's like really fun to play, but like, it's just insane. It's insanity, I'm telling you. I love it though. The first time I saw this Hex Mage video was titled The Thanos Build. Yeah. You're in the bushes. Wow, I'm too old to pull off all those dodges. Don't have the reaction speed anymore. That's also why I love like backpacks like the Buzu Hide backpack and stuff, because you get those, because it doesn't interfere with the dodge, you get the immunity frames. With all the backpacks where it interferes with your dodge and slows you down, you don't actually have any immunity frames. I'm pretty sure it gets rid of them all. So like if you dodge with a slow backpack, you'll still get hit by whatever's smacking you. Whereas with anything like that removes the dodge interference, you'll have those iframes. So it's just like really good. But yeah. Oh man, only a newbie. I was last Outward stream, I was like, when I tried to fight the first cannibal, it just turned into a horror movie because he came out of nowhere. And yeah, because I was trying to hunt him and track him down, and then he started hunting me. And then I went around the corner to like heal up. I'm like, all right, I see where he is, good. And then I'd go to look for him and he's just gone. And then it would be like 2 minutes before I found him again. And it's near the end of my last Outward stream. I might make a clip of it. It was pretty funny. It was just, oh man, it was so scary. On one of my first playthroughs, because one of the first playthroughs I did was on my Movement Speed is King build. And because of the Movement King is Speed build, has shitloads of lightning damage with the pistols. It's been a little bit nerfed now, but because it has a heap of lightning damage, I killed him in like 4 hits. I just went, or like even maybe 3 hits or something. Like I had a couple of Chimera pistols and just went, and yeah. Oh, so much good loot. Getting all the good loot. There we go. I got the Dead Roots key and I got the last key. I'll take the luxury tent. Why not? Really don't need it, but could look nice in my hobo village. What can I drop? Oh man, it's tough. I kind of want to collect all this stuff. At the very least, I can probably put that in there. Bam, bam. Love your Movement Speed is King build, one of my favorites. Yeah, it's definitely, the Movement Speed is King. Back then as well, it was like things, I don't know, I feel like it was a bit more powerful and certain things weren't as buffed as they are now, because I know for sure some of the enemies have had their HP and stuff buffed. But yeah, I had so much fun playing the Movement Speed is King build, because the thing is, like when I first played, I tried to like use heavy armor and that, and I just didn't understand the game enough, and I was just like getting my ass handed to me. And I remember I had like half plate armor I'd bought, and I thought, yeah, I'll be tanky now, and like I just got shit on by like one of those mantis things in the rock mantis things in the desert, whatever they're called, and it just dominated me, and I was just running away, and I was like, man, this sucks. And then I sort of went, movement speed seems really effective in this game, and then that's kind of where all that spurred from. So I once tried to put some traps, but he was already aggroed on me and came out of nowhere. Yeah, man, traps are just OP. That's another thing that's OP in this game. Traps, they're just crazy. They're just absolutely insane. Having a hard time playing this game first time. The new movement speed king video pop up. Awesome, man. I'm glad that it got you hooked, because that's what that build did for me too. Like, that was the build where I was like, dude, I can actually play through this game now, and it's really easy because now I can just move from A to B super quick. I can kite enemies. I can completely control the battle. Yeah, traps and hex mage is just. Whew. Can the daily game gear usually lure the two obsidian? Oh yeah, make them fight each other. I like that strategy, newbie. That actually sounds really sick. This is why I carry the Mafino backpack inside the Buzu one, so I can switch to it and haul stuff to a vendor when I don't want to drop it. Now that's smart. I like that glass. That's really smart. Another ability that I really love in this game is Predator Leap. That's definitely one of my favorites as well. I find Predator Leap to be very effective. Especially if you're comboing it with things like, you know, traps and whatnot, and you wait till they walk into your traps and then you follow up with the Predator Leap and just Bum, bum, bum. That's the other really crazy good, like, cool thing about movement speed in this game is the fact that, like, because being overweight reduces your movement speed. If you've got shitloads of extra movement speed, you still, like, you can carry more. You can be like, hey, I'm like 20 weight over. I'm carrying way too much. But in reality, you're fine, because you're like, it doesn't matter because I've got so much movement speed that it's counteracting it. Anyway, let's go grab the glowstone backpack and yeah. I'll have to grab another beer in a minute. I'm nearly empty. I think there's an immaculate here as well. Yep, there he is. Well, for a start, I'll use one of those. I'll use a ice rag, why not? Use a cool potion because I got one. I'll drink a stability potion. Might eat another one of those just to make sure it's all good. Go all out with this one. Counteract the, like, combine, where are we? Combine that with a bit of that, like, counteract the impact resistance debuff. My stream might have gone weird there. Hopefully you guys can still see it. Oh no, it's all good. It's just freaking out. Hopefully we're all good. The stream's still up and everything, guys, I'm assuming. YouTube just did something weird then, where it was like, the stream will end shortly. I'm like, I didn't tell it to end. Need to try some of the other builds since I have only used the Highlander one and that one got me through. Man, the Highlander was another build that I just had a heap of fun on, because it was just, it's been a little bit nerfed now as well, but like, it was just so fun, especially because I did the movement speed as king and then I played the Highlander and I was like, dude, now just being all tanky just feels so nice. Imagine there was a whole set of armor and tools, start broken like brand, and you upgrade all of them to the ultimate armor or something. Dude, that would actually be pretty cool, I reckon, Matrix. Like, if there was something like that. Ever tried cannon pistol plus shatter bullet rogue? Not really, but I know, I've heard good things, and it does look really fun. Pain and confusion and, like, just, cannon pistol with shatter bullet, following up with like, thingo, opportunist stab from a dagger. Very nice. Barrier armor is not that good though. It's just barrier. Like, it's just elemental resistance stuff. Well, not resistance, but elemental damage reduction. Tiny dreg. Alrighty, let's do this thing. I'll hex whoever I can, man. Oh, they're definitely onto me now. No, I didn't want to hex him. Oh, goddamn. Oh no, he knows what's up. Hey, bud. See how that also triggered on him? This is what I mean, like, he was behind me off my screen and like both, like triggered both the, like his and the others. It's just nuts. No, I did one extra attack I didn't mean to do, and I got hit. Ah, that's alright. I can take a few hits. Bang. Hey, little dude. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, but even Mana Wall didn't seem... I don't know, maybe I haven't looked into Mana Wall enough, but... Yeah. Actually, yeah, I have to admit, newbie. Opportunist Stab is another one of my favorite... Another one of my favorite skills. There we go, now I've got all the clues. The 5 of them. Another OP thing about Hex is that they stay for 4 minutes. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Hex Mage, man. Hex Mage. Whew. Insanity. Alright, let's get out of here. Do. Got all the goods that I need. And yeah, like, Opportunist Stab is so satisfying when you hit with it. And it just makes that big, like, noise. It's like, oh, mwah. Love it. By the way, I never checked. If you kill the Royal Manticore or the High Lord, get their loot, do they still spawn? Nah. I think once you, I think those ones, once you kill them, I don't think they respawn. Not that I've ever noticed. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Star Armor is so overrated. I mean, it's fun, but it's like, yeah, they respawn, but you don't get the, like, you don't get another item from them, do you? Like, you don't get the Starforge Claymore or the World Edge. Yeah, true, Matrix. It looks wicked. Just... What's in this chest? Nothing too crazy. Yeah, it's weird though. I think it might be it may be something on YouTube's end even, or like it's odd because my internet's fine. I haven't dropped any frames or anything on OBS. But YouTube had the weird thing pop up under it saying like the stream will end shortly. Hey Barry, how you going? Oh man, talking of weird hitboxes. Last outward stream, I was trying trying to use this guy, Scalp Collector. First enemy I tried it on, Assassin Bug, it just wouldn't hit it. It literally could not hit that enemy's hitbox. And then I was getting all salty. I was like, man, what the blah, blah, blah. And then I tried it on like other enemies, and pretty much every other one it worked on. So, which was good that it worked on all the others, but I was getting all salty because I was like, it's a freaking endgame skill. You have to do all this shit to get it, and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, that's right. I present him evidence. And then he gives you like extra troops at the end when the like battle where you defend Monsoon, so it makes the fight really, really easy. I was just seeing how easy the kill was with a more developed character compared to the first time. What kill you? What are you doing, Glass? I may be just having a brain fart again, as I sometimes do. Yeah, I think so. I think you can, depending on. Yeah, you might be able to. I'll look it up. I'll present some evidence to Lockwell, just so I get the thing at the end. But I'll also look up what's happening, just to see like kind of how well, like, because I know that depending who you turn it into, you get different rewards. So I might just suss like what happens depending on who I give it to see which would be best for this character. I don't think it's really going to matter, to be honest. But good morning, Angel. How are you going? What's happening? And how's everyone else in the chat? How's everyone's day or night looking? I don't want to fight you, bandits. I just want to jump off the edge and... Yeah, someone lowers price, someone gives you skill that makes yourself... Yeah, that's the Soroborian questline thing. But I don't think that's Purifier. I think that's one of the main Soroborian quests. But the Soroborian questline's a little bit different than the other three. Because you kind of, like... It doesn't end, like, you don't go and do the fight in, in Monsoon. You go and, now I can't remember. But you do something else. I swear you do something else. Ah. Whew, all this running. No, not all DLC. So, the Templar, the Three Brothers DLC is set after the main storyline, but the Soroborians adds a new faction, so you can play like a completely new questline. That's it's just like a extra faction. Like, you know how there's the three main factions, like Holy Mission, Heroic Kingdom, Blue Chamber. Soroborian Academy is just another faction, so you start a new character. If like, yeah, you can start a new character and do their questline, and it's like, it's the same deal as the others. Like, once you join the Soroborian faction, you can't join the others, and so on. But also in Harmattan, you can like find some, you can get easy access to some pretty good loot. In a way, like, you can be cheeky and like run around and farm some chests and stuff, and, which you can do even more in Three Brothers. But yeah, I'll put the chat window back up since I'm just traveling, just going back to town. Coffee infusion finally complete. I no longer have too much blood in my caffeine stream, and I'm feeling about as good as I get these days. Hell yeah, man. That's what I like to hear, Glass. Got to get that coffee, get that coffee infusion. I had a coffee earlier, it was the best. I was like, you know when the coffee just hits perfectly and you really needed it and you're just like, caffeine. It was one of those coffees. I was just like, this is so good. If you grind the other 3 regions for gear and skills, you can't do the Soroborians early. That's cool. I hadn't tried it since I assumed it was late game. I hate enchanting sometimes, mostly because it's hard getting. Yeah, I don't know. The enchanting's a bit weird. Oh yeah, tea. I like tea as well, actually. I tend to fluctuate back and forth between tea and coffee. I'm definitely much more of a coffee drinker, but every now and then I'll kind of be over coffee for a while and I'll switch to tea. And every now and then I'll just be drinking both. Or I'll just be like, you know what? I could actually just go a cup of tea right now. But for the most part, coffee is my thing. Looks like the only thing that's permanent from presenting the info to people is giving it to Matthias, so he opens up the store for Jade Lich items. Yeah. The others are all just like beneficial items or something. Yeah, I basically put off choosing a faction, worked my way through the whole game pre-DLC 2 without doing the main quest line and joined the Soroborians. Yeah, nice dude. Well, look, I can fight if you want. Won't end well for you guys though. Dead bandits, oh yeah. It's funny how like this stream I'm pretty like I feel like I've just completely defaulted to just doing hex mage stuff. I haven't really used the rune sage stuff or the like elemental discharge from Spellblade. But still, it's all helpful. It's nice to have the versatile options, you know. And yeah, the rupture is so satisfying. Just that, and even the animation, like just that, like so good. Just bringing down the hammer. I do coffee in the morning, tea after 4 PM. Yeah, that's the smart way to do it. I feel like no coffee after 4 PM is a fairly common thing I've found with a lot of people. For me, I don't know. Usually, if I really want to get to sleep, I guess, yeah, I try not to after like 6 or 7 PM, but yeah. Usually drink tea when I don't feel all too well. Yeah. I feel like that makes sense as well. Hey there, Damien Walker. I was looking for a... Let's go. I feel like, yeah, tea is definitely easier on you or something, like if you're sick. Because I'd probably, actually, honestly, yeah, I'd probably be the same. Like if I was sick, I would probably be like, yeah, I'll have a cup of tea rather than being like, I'll have a coffee. And I can actually remember one time when I was really sick and then I started to recover, and when I was like, recovering, I was like, yeah, I feel like a cup of tea rather than, yeah. Alright. Let's turn in some evidence. I don't think I can fuck this up.
Make it quick. I've been hearing rumors. Can you
There
give me
are Immaculus working with Sorobor soldiers in the marsh.
What?
They were funded by Sorobor and very well armed. They could be a threat to Monsoon in the future.
I beg your pardon?
Hey, and now he hires more guards, and the end fight's easier.
If you want to do something about Sorobor's involvement, you'll have better luck in Berg.
Well, I suppose I'll head off to Berg then. But also I should do the Ash Giant stuff while I'm here. Oh man, chai tea is so nice. I love chai tea. Like, for like chai lattes and stuff. Just chai is just nice in general. Actually, I really like chai latte. Hey, cheers, newbie. Only a newbie. I appreciate that, man. Coffee is life. You're damn right. Coffee is life. I should drop that on the ground because it'll look cool. Illuminate my campsite a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, dump that. What else don't I need? Actually, I want to make some bouillon de predator. Store some of that. Why not? Tea is great when you're recovering, and coffee is just too harsh. Yeah, exactly. That's. I would agree with that. Glass. I feel like I've kind of subconsciously, that's how I've, you know, been all along. Drink that. Each one of these. Where is it? Potage. Oh, I didn't realize I'd made so many soothing teas. I'll drop some of those off here, I guess. Drink some water. Have a tartine. I might need to drop some more stuff off, I think. What am I carrying that's... Ah, right, the luxury tent. Of course. I'll set that up here. Just to look all, you know, luxurious. Make a full-on, like, hobo village. Antique plate. Antique plate looks pretty cool. Like, it's a pretty cool armor as well with the, like, fire damage buff, I think. What else can I drop off? Could probably sell some stuff. Whatever, I'll just drop it off there. Sell it later if I need to. Starting to hoard a bit, guys. It's not good. Let's rest a little bit. Fire 35%, Ethereal 20%, I think works well. Yeah. It's definitely the fire damage buff is definitely the main one I've seen for certain builds. I could see coffee being a thing in Outward. Could give you a bit of energy, but drink too much and aftermath is you have caffeine crash slang. It reminds me of Ambrain or whatever. It's a plant in the Three Brothers DLC, like in the Caldera region. It gives you like the stamina bonus 5, but then you have Ambrain withdrawal once it wears off. Alrighty. Sweet. Munch on one of these. Drink some water. And then head over to the giant village. Whee! Oh, we're flying now, boys. Meow. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. I think once I get to the Giant's Village, I might grab another beer. And maybe step out for a quick minute of fresh air. Boop, 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 boop. No worries, Joe. Cheers for tuning in. I'll catch you next time. Have a good sleep. Finally get that well-deserved rest, you know. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, we made it to the Giant's Village. And then I have to go and find the other giant in like some other thing and learn about their culture and that. And then I have to like get the answers just right. So I might be dodgy and just use the wiki. Well, not dodgy, but I might just use the wiki for easy mode on this one. Or see if I can remember it all and get the right answers, but...
A human in my village?
I'm here to learn about your people.
What you want?
You
listen, human.
Your people like the person that sucks in...
Off with you.
Here on behalf of the Blue Chamber.
Oh, is that all?
The many leaders in my tribe all consider you very important and want to invite you to represent your people in the Blue Chamber Collective.
Oh, now they consider High Lord Seer important. If you want alliance talk, you need to prove you have goodwill for us.
Go to the cave where the swamp lizards live and you bring back some obsidian root for us for medicine.
You do this. I make arrangements for the talk.
Cool. I can do that. Yeah, so I need to find a rare root that grows in a reptilian lair. That's fine. Prepare for the negotiations by talking to other giants or scholars.
Hello, my friend. I'm a little concerned. Listen.
Do.
I'm a little concerned.
Very was a popular season.
Hello, my friend.
I want to buy something. What have you got for sale? Yeah, I'll figure it out later. What have you got for sale?
Hello, my friend.
Good old Kintsugi. Ugly armor, but turn it into the white Kintsugi and it was good for one of the builds that I did ages ago. Maybe they'll release a complete edition with full voice acting. Yeah, that'd be neat. But I doubt they'd bother, like, because it's just a big investment of, like, yeah, getting full voice acting would be quite a big investment. like money-wise and stuff.
Hello, my friend.
Or I'm just going to straight up sell those things I just picked up, because why not? Alright guys, I will be back in like a minute or two. Alrighty guys, I am back. I've gotten a quick minute of fresh air, stretched the legs a little bit and grabbed myself another beer. Cheers guys. But yeah, let's get on with it. I played the game when it first came out, used to kill the Hive Lord with 10 traps. Dude, the Hive Lord used to be able to die with 6 traps. 6 fire traps. You could, I was gonna, originally when I made the, I don't know if you would have seen it, but with the Outward Like a Boss starting out in style video, originally the ending of that video was gonna be going back to the Enmerkar Forest and killing the Hive Lord to get the World Edge Great Axe. But, yeah, it was, it got buffed. I don't think they put it in the patch notes, but it got buffed because it's the way its fire resistance and its HP used to work is that you could kill it with 6 fire traps. But yeah, that was not the case when I did it again. Because I was like, hang on, has it been buffed? And I think it even looked slightly different or something. But anyway. I don't know how some people go for 3+ hours non-stop. They must. It depends. Something. Ah, man. All right. Time to continue our mission, our quest. Oh. Do. The music playlist we're listening to tonight is actually slightly different. This one is chill bass instead of just chill. So I might go to the cave first. I think it's down that way somewhere. Do do do. Boom 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 boom. Trying to remember, but I think it's a cave down near these ruins that you go to, and there's like a giant in there, and you chat to him, and then yeah, streaming. Oh man, yeah. I think the longest stream I did was like 6 or 7 hours or something. I don't know. I've done a couple of really long ones. Usually 3 to 4 hours is where I start to kind of like be like, all right, no, I'm done. But yeah. Here. I see we are speeding through the marshes today. Hey somebody, how you going? And yes, we are. We are doing a little bit of marshiness, marshy goodness. Man, seriously, look how pretty that looks. Ah, love it, love it. Fairly certain that there's a giant in here. Join and have fun talking to people and stuff like that. Time passes differently. Yeah, that's true. I'm sort of so-so with that. Sometimes I like it. Sometimes I'm just like not in the mood to deal with people or like even interact with anyone. So I'm like, meh, I won't stream. But I kind of fluctuate on and off with streaming and all that. So, but yeah. But for sure, newbie, like when you are in the mood and you are just keen to like chill and chat with people and stuff, the time definitely flies by. And hey, that's good that you're good, somebody. And yeah, it has been a while, I think. Hey Sabito, greetings love this game. Greetings from Spain. Greetings from Australia. No, it's this note that this book, not a giant, this book teaches you. Yeah, there is newbie. I'm pretty sure it's here that you get the rainbow palladium shield, but you need one of each gem type. I've never actually got that shield, I don't think. But yeah, you get like one of each gem type, then you can open a Trogdor and you get the rainbow palladium shield. Giant book. This appears to be a book written by an explorer who spent a year living near the giants. A lot of the pages are ruined, but many sections remain intact. Read about giant family structure. Giant children are examined by the High Monk and the High Lord when 20 years old, and their position in life is decided. Builders, merchants, and craftsmen serve the High Monk, and soldiers, artists, and farmers are governed by the High Lord. Families of deceased giants will give a heart from the dead to the local High Monk, who will use their craft to merge the stone heart into their porcelain art, so that some part of the giant's life will endure beyond their death. The High Lord will then commission a silk banner to reflect that giant's deeds and knowledge. Ash giants believe that death is final, and that only the works that they have been created in porcelain and ash silk endure beyond death. They do, however, believe in passing down the wisdom of their ancestors via these crafts to educate and guide their descendants. Read about giant law and punishment. Giants who cause minor transgressions must make amends to the person they wronged and must create a porcelain item or an ash silk item for the wronged party, depending on their trade. Larger transgressions carry the penalty of exile for 20 years. After that time, the giant may attempt to seek forgiveness and return to giant society. A giant may be forgiven only twice, once in the name of the Dawnweaver, and once in the name of the Duskfather. After a third transgression, the giant may never return to their colony and is considered dead to them. However, returning an exile's heart is welcome, as even the worst giants are considered to have a place within their history. The only crimes that are unforgivable across all of giant society are the murder of a silkweaver or a porcelain crafter. For every other offence, it is possible to seek forgiveness after the period of exile, although each giant tribe uses their own discretion for whether or not to forgive a crime. Well, there you go. How long has it been already? How long have I been streaming? An hour and 37 minutes, according to OBS. And yeah, for sure, Glass. Something Outward definitely does well. It's like, I mean, yeah, the art style can be dated in places, yada, 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 but because a lot of it's designed around like landmarks and stuff, I know I've said it before, but because a lot of it's designed around landmarks and they have really nice sunset and lighting and stuff, it's really like, it just looks so damn pretty when you see like those landmarks just getting struck by the light and everything. Hey Matthias, how you going? I'm doing really well, man. Really well. Hey TZB M2K7. Is a frost chakram build a thing? I mean it can be, because if you get the whatever ornate chakram or whatever it is, the one that has the frost damage, get the crimson plate, use that. Yeah, exactly as Matrix says. Crimson plate, any cold build, generally you want to get the crimson plate because it just buffs the hell out of it. But then you can use like a chakram. And you could use Skycrown Mace, for example, another insane weapon when you use it with the Crimson Plate. But yeah. Because it just, yeah, the Crimson Plate's just a huge buff to cold damage. I want to actually just double check, like, how much it buffs it. Yeah, so Crimson Plate... It gives, not only does it give 90% cold resistance and like 7 protection and 59% physical resistance and 49% impact resistance and 28 cold weather defense, it gives 43% cold damage bonus. So then when you combine that with like the cold damage buffs and that, it just gets nuts. Do. While I'm on the wiki, I might just have a quick gander at this. Yeah, so talk to the merchant. Actually, I need to go back and talk to the merchant more. I only talked one option to him. Okay. Outward's a breath of fresh air, in my opinion. It's unique in its own way, and some of us needed this type of game. Dude, I love Outward. Like, the combat I definitely find clunky sometimes. There's definitely a lot of things that they could work on. And I mean, I say this after like I've played over 400 hours of this game. So I don't know. There's definitely, but even in saying that, and as much as I love the game, there is definitely still things that they need that they could do with a lot of improvement. But yeah, it's definitely its own unique mix of things, and I know it definitely really scratched an itch that I had, which was like a mix of like a blend of survival and RPG. And yeah, it's just been fantastic for that. So I was trying white arcane set magic build with Frost Chakram. Oh yeah. The white arcane set's not bad. I seem to have a little bit more stuff that I got to do if I want to succeed from the looks of things. Let's have a gander. It's done. Got to do that. Got to go to monsoon. Obtain a giant heart garnet. Guess I could try and kill a giant and get one. Because apparently if I present that, it'll help my case. Do you think they'll make a second Outward game? I really feel like they could optimize the gameplay from this one. Dude, every stream I feel like we end up talking about this. But yeah, the Templar, I think that they should. I hope that they will. And I hope that they start working on it. Rather than like making a third DLC for this one or whatever, because I feel like moving on to a second game and just really like ironing out all the kinks of this one would be amazing. And there'd be so much potential to make just something insane, like if they did that. Hey Oliver, how are ya? What's happening? I think they might hope one day to see Outward 2. They created something which is worth a sequel. Let's go. There's so much potential with the second game. Yeah, exactly. You guys are all on the same page. Like, there really is. Like, there is so much potential that there's so much stuff that they could do with Outward 2. So many things they could improve on and expand on and just... and that's the thing, like, with this game, with Outward, with the first one, they've just got such a solid foundation of concepts and ideas and, like, gameplay mechanics and stuff, so... Yeah, I definitely, I would absolutely love to see Outward 2 and like just experience something with like the kinks in the combat ironed out and like just generally a bit smoother gameplay in some things, like, you know, certain UIs and stuff, and like, yeah, I don't know, just certain combat interactions like, whoa, hiding in the bushes. Ah! Out of nowhere. I should just avoid bushes, let's be real. Like, every time I go near one. You missed. Oh, I knew he was going to come up behind me then. I mucked that up. Bang, 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 bang. My turn. Admittedly, I shouldn't have let him hit me like that, but you know, it was a fun little like mwahaha. Anyway, I just wanted to feel like a badass, all right? What do you think the story would be about then? Outward in Kingdom Come Deliverance, full of potential. I still need to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. They would be foolish not to make Outward 2 unless they can manage to make a second completely new game that was as good as Outward. What do I think the story would be about? I don't know. They could either go, I feel like they could either go further back in time, or they could like just continue on and move forward. So they could have like Outward 2 be like a prequel with like the big Scourge War thing, or they could move forward and kind of have like the results after all the wars and stuff in this one. Like, I don't know. It's interesting. I need to reestablish myself with the lore and everything, and wait, yeah, exactly. Like, if it was a prequel, then they could do some really cool stuff with like the massive war that happened where the Scourge invaded and everything, and like, yeah, exactly, newbie. That's true. The lore is sort of rich enough, and I mean that's another thing I would love to see improved in an Outward 2. I would love to see like, I would love to see a bit more, you know, some more lore books or something, and a bit more developed story, if that makes sense. Like, because it's very like brief conversations and stuff. You get like little lore tidbits. I would love to see some more developed storylines and stuff. Nice one, Glass. Every time I go near a bush, I end up with child support payments. One thing I actually want to do with this is at some point I want to like try and make lore videos potentially for Outward. But the thing is, I feel like I need to figure out a way to like data mine all the dialogue and everything, so I can just read up on it all and make something like really good. And I also need to figure out the free cam and get the free cam thing working, because there is a free cam mode in this, but like I've tried it a couple of times, but it just seems to bug out and like mess up until you like restart the game. And then but anyway, if I can figure those two things out, then I would potentially do a lore series on Outward, because I feel like that would be something that I can just chip away at and kind of takes me out of trying to do build guides and that, which I feel like I've kind of flaked off of a little bit. But we'll see what the future holds. And of course there's like other games I want to play and do stuff on, so. And yeah, Kingdom Come is definitely on the list of games I want to try. I think I've actually got it installed. Like, I know I've bought it. Or no, I've got it free on Epic, and I think I have actually got it installed. So. Alright, well, I'm going to try and kill that giant and see if I get a heart thing. And I'm going to fight these bandits real quick. Oh no. Oof, that was a good dodge. Oh no. Alright, well, let's get a bit of mana regen happening. And probably some stamina regen again. I just got too distracted by chat again, you know? It's easy to do. You get distracted by chat, and then just all of your little buffs and everything wear off. Let's do a poison rag for a bit of fun. Use a possessed potion. Why not? Throw a little bit of poison his way. Or like decay damage, really, realistically. Don't mind me, I'm just hexing you, bro. It ain't no thing. Don't even worry about it, dude. It's totally cool. Ooh, I think I've gotten a different hex each time. I'm getting really lucky with this. Oh. Oh. Come on, lightning. No, that's alright. Let's just trigger it and get on with it. Come on, fight me, bruh. And just, I wanted to style on him a bit. I wanted to run away and cast my, like runic lantern and do a lightning on him. Hey, we got it. Giant heart garnet. That'll help with the old quest. Man, he's just like murdered a bunch of stegosaurs. Just got Soroborians. What's the meta build? Just do a hex mage, man. Do a hex mage. That's the bulk of the skills I was using then, was hex mage. Hex mage is insane. Alright, well, I gotta go to Monsoon. If I want to do this right. Talk to Cardinal Bolamrak. And I've also got to pop by the Ash Giant Village again for a second to make sure I actually do all of the dialogue options with the merchant. So we'll do that. And then we'll go and do the lair, like the lair with the lizards, and get all the special root things we need. Outward 2 needs better character creation, some fixes to combat. Yep. They can do these things in Unity. Yeah, they do need to work on it for sure. Hey, some pottage. Lovely. But yeah, like the... I feel like... Nah, must be another one. Yeah, there's a heap of things they could work on. And like another thing I mentioned was, because people are always like, I'd love if there was mounts. I want there to be mounts as well, but with some conditions. Yeah, Speedster's a lot of fun as well. And you can make some pretty damn powerful shit with Speedster as well, to be honest. But Hexmage is way easier. So it's like Hexmage is just simple. But yeah, I'd love if they were going to do mounts. I would love for each region to be like double the size with a heap of more like places to explore and stuff. And then mounts have like storage space, and like you have to feed them and like water, make sure they got water, and like they can get diseased, and all like everything that can happen to your character can kind of happen to them. And then extend that out and have pets as well that you can like train up and like have help fight you and stuff. But same thing again, they've got to yeah. It's like that's the thing, like have them have stamina and everything as well, which is something I don't think I've mentioned, but like have them have like stamina and like health and everything, and carry weight and stuff, and like yeah. But yeah, have pets as well, but you could like train up to oops, I've gone too far. Got distracted again, damn it. But yeah, I don't know. There's heaps of cool things that they could do with Outward 2, you know. I think the main one, honestly, the super main one, I reckon, which is just because it's one of those subtle things, but you just notice it more and more. But definitely the number one thing that they could do, I think, would be make the combat feel much smoother. Like character creation would be nice, obviously, like making that more complex. But by far, the number one thing I reckon that they could do to make Outward 2 better would be make the combat feel much smoother and much less clunky in places, and make like, yeah, the hitboxes and animations and everything just like step that up a notch. Because that's definitely where the game starts to, like, you start to notice the jank more and more over time, and like you start to, like, yes, you adapt to it, and for the most part you're kind of used to it. But every now and then there's still times where something weird happens and you're like, what the fuck? And it just kind of catches you off guard, and you'll just, yeah. And it can be really annoying. Like, and then that's the other thing which exacerbates it, because in a game like this, if you die and you like lose, you know, I don't know, if you've you know, earned up a bunch of buff things and stuff, and like you've used a bunch of those, and then you've fought something, and then suddenly that something is like done a weird like thing where you've hit through their hitbox or something, and you haven't hit them, and then they've hit you and you've died, and it's like just weird stuff like that. Yeah, the Surge and the Surge 2 combat is so fluid, and they could improve on that. I played the Surge 1 and I found it a bit clunky and weird, to be honest. I haven't played the Surge 2, and I tried to get used to the Surge, but it was sort of like I found myself just spamming one move, I think, which is where I'd like run in and hit, and then kind of like jump back and run in and hit and jump back. And I didn't play it too long though. I only played it like a few hours, I think, and then I kind of bounced off it. I may revisit it at some point. They looked cool, those games, but yeah.
Hello, my friend. Goodbye. Hello, my friend. Goodbye. Hello. What?
Alright, now I think I've talked to him about all the options. I wonder if I can give him the thingo now. Actually, yeah, I'll do it later. I'll come back. What's the skills? What do you mean? What skills am I using? Do you mean TZ, B, M2, K7? Somebody, yeah, either go harder on the fast style of combat with more incentive on dodging and some kind of punish game. Surge 2 is much better than Surge 1. Okay, okay, cool. Yes, it's more responsive and fluid. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, Surge 1 felt a bit weird to me. Like, I don't know, something just felt weird and off about it. Are you still around, Matrix? Because this might be a good time for me to do the little build overview thing. Since TZB wants to know as well what skills and stuff I'm using. Alright, cool. I'll run through it now then. I haven't actually got Lockwell's Redemption yet, but anyway. Alright, we'll do another little impromptu like YouTube video thing. I'll find something to fight too. Ah, okay, I get ya. Yeah. I'm with you now. The Surge and the Surge 2. Okay. I get what you mean. I'll have to, might have to try out Surge 2 then. I might just quickly go and do this, talk to this guy in Monsoon before I forget as well. What time is it in game? Middle of the night. I'll do my little, like, overview thing during the day as well, so it's a bit easier to see. And then I'll come fight that dude, maybe. This build just looks really fun. Oh, dude, this build is really fun. I've had so much fun playing this build. And the versatility of it too is really nice. Like, very enjoyable, I must say. Oh no. This is definitely one of the most fun builds I've played, I reckon, that I've made. Alrighty, go and talk to Thingo Majigo. Have a little sip of water. Oh, Cardinal.
Oh, curious.
I need to learn about the Ash Giants and their religious views. The Blue Chamber is trying to form an alliance with them. The Ash Giants. They're a very traditionalist and peculiar bunch. We tried sending messengers of our own when they first landed on Ori. We did not get any real results. They believe that long ago, their ancient ancestors lived on the Scarlet Moon, but that they advanced too quickly and killed their world, causing the world's blood to stain the ground red. Their creation myth says that a single stone of ash and cinder escaped the Scarlet Moon and fell to our world. Then they say the Dusk Father forgave their crimes and breathed life into the ash and cinder, and thus the giants were born. To stop them repeating the past, the Dawnweaver taught them the art of weaving ash silk and how to create a lasting society. They never forgot the destruction of what they believe was their home, and are thus very slow to change. You'll need a delicate touch. Cool. Maybe if they made a prequel, since this game is sort of strange magical armors and weapons, prequel would almost have more classical styles and wild magic that hasn't been mastered yet. That's an interesting thought. I don't know. I'm just at a point where I'm just keen to see like if they actually do an Outward 2, and like I really hope they do, and regardless of what direction they go, I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just hyped for it, you know. even though they haven't even announced anything, and like there's no guarantee that they will do an Outward 2. I just think it would be really cool if they did. Alrighty, well, let's sleep for a bit, and then I will kind of go through the build a little bit. Actually, I might as well repair these a little bit. Riffles. All I'm gonna say is, oh, rifles. Yeah. Oh man, I would love to see some rifles. That would be like, I would freaking love that. Getting to make like a rifle sniper build or something would be like a dream come true, man. Wandering around with like a rifle wielding, Admittedly, something that really fills that that kind of want is the game Remnant from the Ashes. Playing that game and like using the hunted class guy, and using like the like sniper rifle or ruin, which is like a little kind of like a sniper rifle, but also fires burst fire. But that's satisfying because that game's similar in terms of like you dodge roll and you kind of like its gameplay is a bit smoother than Outward, but yeah, that game's really cool as well. I need to reinstall that game actually. It's been a while since I played it. And I think I bought the expansion actually. There was like another DLC release that I think I bought, but I haven't played it yet. Alrighty, so let's go out here and let's do a little build video thing. I freaking love Remnant from the Ashes. It's such a cool game. Really satisfying. Can be frustrating, obviously, but very, very satisfying. La da 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 da. Oh man, that would be insane. Like you go prone and then you've got a super powerful shot. Is here the Outward Pro Gamer area? Apparently, everyone in chat knows what's up. And I mean, I know that I've played a shitload of this game, so. Yeah, I'm getting there. I just want to be close to something I can fight. I'll kill these bandits, and then I'll run away, and then I'll do the little build video. Because I'll introduce it like I'm doing a YouTube thing as well. All right, put my other stuff on. Here we go, guys. Get ready for this. So I better back up a bit more. They're heading this way. Alright, this will do. Hey guys, Churchy here. So this is going to be a just quick build overview of the Magic Man, which is a combination of the Spellblade, the Hexmage, and the Rune Sage. So it's a really fun build that I've just kind of been playing around with. I've been having a lot of fun. So I'll just give you an overview now of the skills I've gone for and sort of why I've gone for them, and then also the gear as well, and then I'll show you kind of fighting a few guys with it, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. So to start with, passives, right? Obviously with the Spellblade, pick up Fitness. I don't think I have... Oh, yeah. So you want to pick up Fitness, and you want to pick up Steady Arm, obviously. Fitness, you're going to get the increased maximum health, 25, and you'll get Restore more while sleeping. Steady Arm, more impact resistance while you're blocking. Obviously good. Then Spellblade's Awakening, increase your maximum health, stamina, and mana by 15 each. And then in the active side on that tree, I went for Infused Frost. Doesn't matter really, you can go for Infused Frost or Infused Fire. I just went for Frost because a lot of the other characters I've made, I've gone for Infused Fire. And then Elemental Discharge is the main skill that you kind of want for that, because that's going to go into your quick slots. It's the skill that I use the least in this build, but it's nice to have, gives you a bit of versatility. Obviously these skills make you that little bit buffer, which comes into play, you know, quite a bit with this build sometimes. But then yeah, moving on, the next one I want to talk about would be the Rune Sage. So the Rune Sage, basically you get the runes. obviously, Des, Egoth, Thal, Shim. And then passive skill-wise, well, a mana. That's just the breakthrough. Obviously really good, increases your mana by 40. Arcane syntax, gain more advanced rune combos, very good, obviously. This is the interesting one. With this character, part of what I wanted to do was I didn't want to go for arcane prefix that makes everything more powerful. As part of this build, I wanted to go for internalized lexicon, because that removes the need for you to have a lexicon equipped in your offhand to cast the runic spells. So then that means that you can effectively do all of these cool combinations while also having something like a big chunky shield in your offhand, which I wanted to be part of this build as I developed it. So yeah, then that kind of will come into play when I talk more about like how the skills kind of function in combat, but we'll get to that. Then the third one is basically the Hex Mage. I haven't actually got Lockwell's Revelation yet, but that will come into play as well. But yeah, so on the Hex Mage, obviously Jinx, Torment, and Rupture. These three skills are absolutely insane and combo really well together. Jinx for implying a... I'll talk more about all that in a minute when I actually show you kind of in combat what you want to do with them. But yeah, then the other important ones is basically Bloodlust, Breakthrough, but that's really, really handy because for every enemy like that you kill, you'll recover burnt health, stamina, and mana. So that makes it really easy to just keep on functioning and keep on fighting and not having to like stop and camp and rest and stuff. Nightmares, I just got it because it's fairly useful. Like if you want to like burn less max mana when you sleep, but then you'll also recover less max stamina, but it doesn't really matter because stamina is not as entirely important on this character. So they're sort of the main ones I went for, and then obviously you've got just other random skills that I picked up along the way. The really important ones is armor training, because you'll be using runic armor, or at least that's what I'm using. So that's just good to reduce some of the movement penalties. Fast maintenance, always good. Those are on the mercenary tree. Weather tolerance on the shaman tree, always handy to have. And I've also got a couple of things from like other trees, which I'll show you as well. So slow metabolism on the warrior monk tree. That's always good to have as well. But yeah, then you've also got... I picked up pressure plate training. You don't need that for this build. I just got it because when I was putting the characters together, it was handy. Active skills. Always nice to pick up focus from the warrior monk and enrage from the wild hunter. Those are just handy skills to have. But yeah, let's kind of like approach a combat situation. But first I'll quickly go through my gear as well, what I'm sort of using. So the kind of the end game setup that I've kind of settled on for now is Gold Lich Mask, nice physical resistance. You've got lightning resistance, fire resistance, some impact resistance, most importantly negative 25% mana cost. You've got runic armor, protection, physical resistance, some impact resistance, a little bit of a damage bonus. That's not, you know, it helps, whatever. It's not super important. The mana cost is nice, but basically this is just like a nice kind of chunky, kind of tanky armor. And then runic boots I've gone for as well. Buzu hide backpack, mainly because it's got good capacity and it doesn't interfere with your dodge roll, which I find really important for these kind of builds that like you want to get up close but have the ability to dodge and kind of move around. Sunfall axe. I've also got the Skycrown mace now, but this kind of allows me to switch back and forth between physical fire and physical ice, like cold damage. But yeah, they're pretty good. And I've got the Angler shield, which is the awakened version of the Slumbering shield from the Three Brothers DLC. And this is just really damn chunky. And it goes really, really well with shield charge, which I forgot to mention, but shield charge on the Spellblade tree is really, really important because it's just a really, really chunky... With this shield, it's really damn chunky and damaging, and you do a heap of impact. So it works out really, really well. But yeah, so basically, the flow of combat is effectively, if you want to go all out with it, other good buffs too is if you've got a Gabbry wine, then you can get more mana reduction. So that will be at 55. I've also got the mage tent. I may as well sleep in it for an hour just to show you. But this will add like another 15% mana cost reduction. You only have to sleep in it for like an hour to get the buff. So you do that. Do. Just going to swig a little bit of beer while I wait. Oh, that's good. Alright, so now we've done that. So now you can see we've got the buff from that. So negative 15% mana cost of abilities. So then that brings us up to negative 50. If you have a Gabbery wine, then that brings it to negative 70, which is pretty insane. And you can kind of just spam a bunch of stuff. And then, yeah, that can be really, really helpful. But yeah, so basically, like, you know, obviously before a fight, you just want to, like, use the usual kind of thing. Use some items to get stamina regen going, get mana regen going. One thing that I will quickly mention as well is, like, if you get the Tide effect on you as well, then that can be really helpful. I haven't got Lockwell's Revelation yet, but that means that if you have the Tide status, you'll also get 15% elemental damage. If you're very tired, it's 30% extra elemental damage. But also very important is you'll get 0.2% or whatever, 0.2 mana regen per second. So that's really, really helpful and just stacks really nicely with all the other stuff going on. So that can be very, very useful. But generally, before a fight as well with these skills, basically what I'll do is I'll do a Des and then an Egoth. That gives me runic protection. Then if I need to later during a fight, I mean, I'll put these back on again, but just to demonstrate, if a fight starts to go bad, I can kind of back off and then use use Egoth and then Des, and that combines and it'll give you a runic heal, which heals like 40 health or something, which is pretty damn nice. But I'll put that back on. And then I'll also get the lantern going. This is just if I want to go all out in a fight. So I'll get the lantern going. I might back up for a minute just to, because I'm still talking and there were bandits around. But yeah, then by having that up, the reason I have Des not in the quick slots is because you don't really need it, because you only really need it, as far as the way this build functions, you only really need it for those skills. So it's pretty easy to just have it in here with all these other buffs and stuff. May as well drop these as well. And because I'm going all out, I'll also apply a varnish or like rag just so I can use my elemental discharge. So now that that's all done, now I have a lot of options. I can use Jinx to inflict random debuff hexes on enemies. Then I could use Torment to detonate those. I mean, to cause the effects of those to occur and do a little bit of damage. And I can keep on spamming that. And then when I want to, I can use Rupture, which will then detonate those hexes and cause a massive bunch of AoE damages. I also have the option to do a Fel Shim. And that will cause, because I've got my lantern up already, that will cause a runic lightning. And then, yeah, I can also like do ethereal traps and that, but I haven't really bothered with that. I think it's like Shim Egoth or whatever, but I haven't really needed it. And then you can like detonate it as well. But also you have the option to use your elemental discharge when you've got a varnish or rag on your weapon. So that's just even more versatility. So it's more spells that you can cast. And also, because you've got like varnishes and stuff going on and pretty decent weapons, you're doing a nice chunk of damage like in melee. And this shield, like I said, with the shield charge just really comes into play and can absolutely dominate. So I'll kind of demonstrate the flow of how a fight usually sort of goes. I'll just try and show off everything a little bit. But yeah, let's go and fight some bandits. If I can find them, they might have wandered off. Or they might have fought this guy up here. I don't know where they've gone. That's alright. So yeah, just to demonstrate as well, Jinx you can cast without aggroing the enemy. So that can be like really, really effective because you can get up close, tab onto them, do a few of these. They won't aggro. The Hex Mage is really, really overpowered. You can kind of get away, honestly, with just using the Hex Mage part of this, but if you get lucky, you'll get a few different hexes up on it. I keep getting the same ones, but we'll try one more time, see what we get. All right, I think we got the same ones 2-3 times in a row. But as you can see as well, because of my mana cost reduction, I'm totally fine mana-wise. But yeah, then I can use one, and that's caused the effects to apply. So now he's getting injured by it. I can use my Falshim, throw lightning at him. My rag's worn off, so I'll back up and I'll quickly apply a new one. Usually I wouldn't do that because it's just way too close, but I want to demonstrate as well that then you've got the option of elemental discharge. He's going to burn to death. That's all right. But yeah, so very, very easy. So that's that part of it. Another quick thing I'll mention, always nice, regardless of build, always nice to have a Pearlburn mask and Must Trader boots, so that when you're traveling between areas or fights or whatever, you can use those to get there more quickly, basically. And then there was a bandit marsh captain somewhere up here that I wanted to demonstrate some stuff on. I hope he's still around. He might have disappeared too. Looks like there's some stegosaurs I can fight though. So another really, really crazy thing about the Hex Mage stuff is that if you apply hexes on multiple enemies, when you use your Torment, it will trigger them all. So both enemies, or however many enemies there are that you've hexed with Jinx, or any other hexes you've applied, they will end up basically all having the effect applied to them. And then Rupture is even more insane, because for every hex on each enemy, it will trigger a big AoE explosion. So if you have like 2 hexes on one enemy, 2 on another, each of those will go boom, boom. So you'll end up with 4 total big damage explosions. So if you kind of kite enemies and lure them close to each other, you can use it to do some like absolutely insane damage. I'll try and demonstrate that now. Looks like this guy is here. He's killed those stegosaurs, so he is hanging around. But let's go ahead and try and hex him a little bit. I'll show you what I mean with Rupture. Alright, so then if I Rupture him, bang, bang. So you saw those 2 explosions. They both will do a big AoE explosion. So if you've got another enemy with other hexes, they'll all trigger. So if you've got 2 bandits chasing you and they've both got like a couple of hexes on them and you do that, they're going to damage each other with their AoE explosions and take damage themselves. So you can just do insane amounts of damage. And now I'll also just demonstrate the shield charge and how powerful it is as well. He dodged that, but that's alright. But yeah, that's like, the shield charge is just another element that comes into the build, which can just be really devastating. But yeah, I'll just kind of let it recharge and do another one on him. Oh no, I've done sticky keys. Go away, sticky keys. I thought I'd turn that crap off. It must have reset in an update or something. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of show you that charge as well. I'll just get rid of this. But yeah, so it all kind of comes together into this very, very versatile and menacing kind of build that's very versatile and effective, I've found. But I think that is basically it. It's pretty much, yeah, like just that matter of combining all those different things as much as you want or as little as you want. And you've got that kind of tankiness going on a little bit with these resistances and everything. And yeah. So anyway, thank you for watching this little build overview. Thank you to the patrons supporting me on there. The legends over there on Patreon supporting me. Really appreciate it, guys. Thanks for watching. Have a good day or night. And I will see you in the next video. Peace. And now we're back to the stream. I probably forgot something somewhere, but whatever. That was a pretty, like, I feel like that was a fairly in-depth build overview thing. Hopefully it makes sense to people. So let's get back to the streaming and figure out what we were doing and what we need to do. Oh, I forgot to... that's alright. Will that give me... That'll give me some health regen. Nice. Oh, and it healed me too. So I needed to do something else. Alright, I gotta go and find the roots in the reptilian lair. Gotta love how Microsoft arrogantly resets all your preferences in practically every update. The thing about Outward is that you can combine all these crazy stuff into a build. You're not tied to anything. Yeah, that's true. And yes, Glass, it is annoying how random shit just gets reset on Microsoft updates. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake. And you have to like fiddle with things. Admittedly, it doesn't affect me too badly. But every now and then something like that catches me off guard. It was nice. Also, I now have my final wish for Outward. Please give us more quick slots, please. Yeah. I don't know. As I've said before as well to people, like I feel like the quick slots is definitely part of the balance of the game, but by the same token, it would definitely be nice to have a few more. Even if it was like 2 more, you know? But I don't know. So I think... Now I'm trying to figure out... I think this one's the reptilian lair. Yeah. This is the reptilian lair. Give me less. Yeah. I'm off to work. Enjoyed the stream. Take care and enjoy the rest of your day. Cheers, newbie. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate that. Have fun at work. I found a rude going through my random Valheim screenshots. Let's fight some alpha tyrannosaurs. Because I think there's 2 of them. I think there's one outside the lair and one like inside it. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I think I can get around if I drop down. Let's see if I survive. Not bad, not bad. Hey, Philip. Esteban, how you going? I forgot to put my Pearlbird and Master Trader Boot stuff back on. Hello, Tyrannosaur. Let's have a fight. Come on. I'll take you on. He really doesn't want to start the fight. Wrecked. He gonna die. There we go. Oops. Our times must be pretty different because oh, actually I don't know, because for me it's 12:26 a.m. so it's just after midnight for me. Man, what direction have I gone that I've ended up in such a weird spot? Here we go. This is more like it. But that's... Alright, that's alright. Ah, man. 64 seconds. Are these guys, they're weak to fire, are they? I think they are. Like the Twinosaurs and that. Pretty sure they're weak to fire. Yeah. Go ahead and pop these buffs. Boop, boom, boom. Get a little potage. So I think sometimes there's a like Alpha Twinosaurus chilling outside here. He might be here, I don't know. We'll see. Nope. Let's do this thing. Try and find all this root, but I can't remember where it all is. It's been ages since I've done this. But there's 3 special roots that we have to find, I think, that are all spread out in this dungeon. He's gonna be right here, somewhere at the door entrance. There he is. Whoa, that was a bit rough. Oh no, I'm getting mobbed. Not good, not good. Always with the sneak attacks, you know, every time. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Whoa. I nearly got pinned then, like I couldn't get out of the way. Alright, let's try a little bit of this action. Time to kill him. Oof. Damn, this build is chunky. This build is chunky. Even when it gets mobbed by an extra. What do I think of co-op? Honestly, I need to play more co-op. I've only played co-op like twice with a couple of mates for a couple of hours. And they're weak to cold, strong against fire. Okay, I had it backwards. They're resistant to fire, aren't they? Are they? Or are they just not resistant to fire? Well, wait, no, it's a Stegosaurus. A Stegosaurus weak to fire. But see, that wasn't just, I mean, yeah, Hex Mage is OP as hell. But that was also like, I used the full combo. Like I used some shield charges in there. I used some elemental discharge. I used a bit of runic lightning. It all kind of played a little bit of a part because like while I was waiting for cooldowns, I had other options. So yeah, that worked really well. Happy with that. And then also that like classic lure them together, trigger the rupture and just boom. But yes, Hex Mage is OP for sure. Not that I'm complaining, like. Oh yeah, even just by itself. Yeah, but that is the thing. Like, admittedly, I didn't need any of the other stuff. I could have just Hex Maged it, and like I would have killed them anyway. I just wanted to style on them in a little bit. It's cool because this dungeon, like, I just haven't been in it for so long that it's that I am literally kind of like, I have to figure it all out. Okay, so there's one of the roots. We found one. I think there's 3 of them that I have to find. because I think if I find all 3 of them, and I've done all the other knowledge things, I reckon I'm in a good spot to get the like good reward and get all the good stuff, which is like 40 extra health, I think, which, you know, is going to help the build. Oh, that's what I forgot to talk about. I forgot to talk about health, stamina, and mana and that when I did the little build overview. That's the thing I forgot. But that's all right, because I can talk about that a little bit. I can just like pin a comment when I do the clip. Beer number 2 is gone. No, resistant to decay. Okay. Resistant to decay, weak to cold. But is a Stegosaur's weak to fire? I mean, I have this screen which has the chat on the screen, but I usually, most times, I'll be in the main gameplay screen full up. But if lots of chatting's going on, and if I'm kind of just chilling and chatting, I like to go to this screen so everyone can see what sort of people are saying easier. But I guess you could just open 2 tabs and have one that's just like muted and just the chat, like zoomed in on the chat or whatever, and have them just sitting next to each other, and have one mostly full screen or whatever. Oh, there's another route. Let's get it. Yeah. Okay, that's 2. Oh, I do believe there is a 3rd. Hey, Matrix, welcome back. No worries, Philip. Okay. I think I might need to go in the other entrance, maybe? Or I'm missing something. Yeah, I think I gotta go out and around. Right now I'm just getting the roots from the reptilian lair to do the blue chamber quest. Oh wait, no, if I go down... yeah, no, I think I have to go out and around. Stegosaur. Yo, I just opened YouTube to check your channel, but you're live streaming. How awesome is that? Hey, John, how you going? And that's worked out pretty well then. Stegosaur. Just like cut off a chunk, cook a nice steak. Oof. Hey, Endless, how are ya? What's happening? I've been streaming for 2.5 hours, so I mean, I guess it depends. Nah, you haven't really missed much. Is there like another... Oh, it's down the bottom, hey. Right. I gotta go like all the way down the bottom, and there's like another entrance thing. But where? do do. Do do do. Did I pick up my mage tent before? Yeah, good, I did. I just had the sudden thought of like, wait, did I leave my mage tent? Man, where's the like low entrance? I can't actually remember. Yeah, I know it's below, but like, I'll find it. Down here somewhere, I think. I think I'm remembering. It's like over here somewhere, maybe. Like that way, perhaps. Could be. We'll find out. Or I'll die. Oh, that was close. Close call. Boom. Do do do. Hey, this is my first time watching a stream. Love this game. Hey, Nicholas, how you going? Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. Lot of fun. Do 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 do. Ooh, another Twanosaur to kill. He's an alpha. Hey, alpha boy. Oh, come on, give me another hex. Give me a different one. That's more like it. Give us a fourth. Oops. Come on, one more. Give us fire or something. Whatever, that'll do. This may end badly, but... Bye-bye. Hey, nice. So it's kind of cold here today, so you know what that means. Hot Chocky. Oh yeah, Hot Chocky crew bringing back a classic. Classic there, Endless. I need to figure out like if I can do custom icon, like custom emotes on YouTube, since now I'm mostly streaming over here rather than Twitch. Hey Tim, how you going? Tim Braden. Wish there was an online server for it though, like MMO a bit. One of my favorite few players games. Hey Alex, how are ya? Oh, I actually dropped a few frames then, so I wouldn't be surprised if the stream did lag for a second then. Cheers Alex, I appreciate that. Always kind words. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, it's pretty late here. It's pretty late in Australia right now. It's 12:41 a.m. So nearly 1 a.m. Do. I don't even want to fight that one. Nah, I won't wear myself out. I'm a bit of a night owl anyway, so a lot of the time I'm up till like 3 a.m. anyway, so it sort of works out. Gotta watch out for those late night drop bears, mate. Where'd I get the bag? I do like that, Nicholas. Watch out for the late night drop bears. It's their feeding time. Just hear this like creaking outside my room, just like some weird drop bear noise. Here we go. An angel. This backpack is the Buzu hide backpack, which you can get in the Soroborians DLC. The way you get it, you get a scaled satchel. The scaled satchel you get by combining a primitive satchel with 3 scaled leather. And then you can get this one by hunting Buzus, which are in the Antique Plateau, which is the region outside Harmattan, so the Soroborians DLC region. You hunt those. They have a chance of dropping Buzu hide. Then once you have 3 Buzu hide, you can combine the scaled satchel with 3 Buzu hide to get this Buzu hide backpack. And then yeah, you can then you pretty much can combine those and get this backpack, which is basically an upgraded scaled satchel. Like it has 75% carry capacity instead of 60 instead of 60, and it has 10 corruption resistance, which is nice in the Soroborian regions because there's corruption stuff going on in some of them. Some of the dungeons and stuff, and you kind of have to counteract it a little bit. But yeah. And it doesn't interfere with your dodge roll as well, so like, which is great. Love that. Whatever, I'll pop one of those, get the magic read mana. Oh, what? I thought that gives... I misremembered that. Oh well, that's right. Yeah, they're evil. They're evil koalas. You gotta watch out for the drop bears. They're ferocious. Oh, they nerfed me. Oh, of course they nerfed it. That they always do nerfs, weird nerfs. But that negative 15% stamina cost is still damn nice though. Freaking Murmur is very nice. No worries, Angel. But yeah, it's the lag bears arrived here to just took a bit as I'm on the other side of the front. Murmur is a in the Three Brothers DLC matrix. There's like a bunch of weapons, and like this shield is like an example of what I'm talking about. But there's a bunch of items that you can find that are in like their kind of broken state, and then you can do different things to awaken them, and then they become like really powerful items. So Murmur is a bow that yeah, it's a bow that like when you awaken it by combining the base bow that you get of it with a Pearlbird mask, it becomes Murmur, how do you say it? And then it's like a really powerful bow, like with huge damage, and it does negative 15% stamina cost. And it's great because you can. It's part of one of the builds I made that I haven't done a build guide for yet, but there's a build I made called Death from Afar, which is on the wiki. But basically, it's like a super high physical damage build, which like is a range build, and something's coming up to me to attack. I heard that at the last minute then. Sneaking up on me. Yeah. Oh, did you try the Death from Afar build, John? Yeah. It's a crazy build. It's a pretty crazy, like, you can actually, I haven't actually put it together properly yet, but like, I want to do it because I know that like, it can actually take on some of the endgame bosses, which I wanted for ages. Like the movement speed is king build that I made yonks ago could do it as well with like running around and like shooting. But the difference is like, because I would use a bow when I was doing endgame bosses just because you've got much more mobility. But like, it was effectively like, you would be running around with a bow, but you would only be doing, like, I would use the horror bow or whatever. This was like ages ago now, like probably a year or more ago. But you would effectively like only be doing, I think, like 35 damage or something per shot, and then a lot of that damage would get nerfed. And then it kind of becomes a case of you can kill the endgame bosses, but you have to shoot so many freaking arrows. But then, like, with Death from Afar build, you can pretty much stay mobile, do a lot of damage. I think you can, if you're wearing all the buffs and everything, you can get your damage up to like 163 physical, and have like Zorn's backpack as well, and the Murmur for like negative 25% stamina cost, or you can equip the Brigand backpack from Three Brothers and get like another 15% physical damage. So yeah, it's just crazy. Is the stream lagging for anyone else, or is it just for Matrix? Yeah, it's nuts, Alex. Like, it's like, I think it's on the wiki. You can see, like, I put the calculation on the wiki, but like, it's something like 163 physical damage per. But to do that, you need the special arrows, and I think it's, without them, it's like 130 something. It's still insane. Stream is lagging a lot. The nerf is fine, to be honest. Yeah. It's a good point, Philip. Like, impact resistance isn't really going to matter on a range build if you, yeah. Yeah, I love a bit of speed. Stream's fine. Nah, not for me. That's weird as, because something must be going strange, because like my connection is acting totally fine. I love how people have come from like all sorts of different build videos and stuff. That's sick. But no, that's so weird that people are having issues with the stream, because like on my OBS it's fine. It's got like excellent connection. Same thing on YouTube. It's got like, it's all fine. It could be, yeah. But I mean, if it's usually fine for you and it's playing up. But admittedly, earlier, it may be something to do with YouTube, because earlier on the YouTube page where the live stream is, it said like, stream will be ending shortly, and I hadn't clicked anything or done anything, and then it suddenly corrected itself and was like, actually, no, you've got an excellent connection. So something may have gone weird with that. But yeah. Well, let's get on with a little bit more caving. Oh man, that sucks that fire reload doesn't count as a weapon skill. It's clearly a weapon skill, damn it. Yeah. A lot of stuff in Outward is kind of built like that, especially in the Three Brothers DLC. I noticed a lot of the things you do, they're powerful, but they have negatives. I feel like that was very much the design philosophy they went for with the Three Brothers DLC, because like even the passive skills you pick up, it's like you can have 20% more physical damage, but you've got negative 20% elemental damage, or vice versa, and so on. Three Brothers added a shitload of legacy chest items, the Three Brothers DLC. And also with Three Brothers, it's like a lot of the items, yeah, they'll be like, yeah, I don't know, like those, like you were saying, the awakened weapons and stuff. A lot of things have like negatives. Some of them don't, but you know, like this one doesn't, but makes me immune to petrification, plague, and breathless. Provides light that only the wielder can see. Well guys, I'm a BRB. I'm just gonna grab another beer, maybe have another couple of minutes of fresh air, and yeah, I'll just live dangerously, and I'll sit down in this cave entrance, and hopefully nothing happens to me. BRB. Alrighty, I am back. And I've got myself another beer. The delicious beverage that I have been drinking tonight is Carlton Dry. Now, I'm not a fan of Carlton Draft. Carlton Draft is disgusting, but Carlton Dry is not bad. Huh. Cheers, lads. Yep, Down Under beer. It is an Aussie beer, yeah. But it's one of the like big standard kind of ones. But Carlton Draft is like the more prominent one of it. But it's a bit shit. Whereas Carlton Dry is a bit like, I don't know, a bit crisper, a bit nicer, a bit like just generally better, I feel like. But yes. Let's finally get into a little bit of cave exploration. Let's find this last route and yeah. So that I think is where I dropped down before. Like it's the other side of where I was. I should probably turn my HUD back on, that would help. To a bit of runic protection. Do. All my stuff's worn off. That's alright. I don't mind too much. Alright, I'm gonna have to dip. It's nice catching the stream again. See you hopefully next time. No worries, somebody. Cheers for tuning in. I'll yeah, hopefully see you next time. Do. Do. Hey, no worries, Alex. See you later. And cheers. Do. Nice bit of clean water. Gather that up. Oof, good haul on that adventurer corpse. Not bad at all. Ooh, hello. Hello, stegosaurs. Oh, God. Let me put my gear on. I think they got stuck. Yeah, that's awkward. No worries, Matrix. Cheers for tuning in. See you later. I'll upload a clip of that build overview. Like when I finish streaming probably, or like tomorrow sometime probably, to be honest. No worries, John. See you later as well. Everyone's bailing. Nah, it's fair. See you next time. Hopefully. Do. What you gonna do, stegosaur? Do. Metal Immortal. Hey, Churchy, just wanted to thank you for the content. Totally helped my buddies and I a bunch when starting out with. No worries. I'm glad that it helped. Always good to hear when the content has been helping people. Everyone leaves and all lags come to me. Oh no! Do. I'm just like, I hope I'm not missing one of the roots in here or something. I also have some lag. Oh man, it seems like everyone's getting a bit of lag, but it's weird as, because the connection seems fine and everything, so I don't know what's going on, guys. Alright, time to head down here and see what we can find. Or if this just links back straight to where the other spot was. Shit in it. Shit in. Yeah, it might be YouTube side. I feel like it might be YouTube, because before that weird thing that happened with it, even though my end was fine. I think I'm missing a thingo somewhere. Oh wait, I don't think I've been here. That's the spot where it jumps down, I think. So if I go... Because this... Oh, I remember this. This has like the fighter saws or whatever you call them. Yeah, extra light. Yeah. I think I remember this. Yeah, there they are. Haha. Give me that sweet, sweet firefly powder. Hey, buddy. Hey Daniel, how you going? What's up, Churchy? Any Valheim streams in the future? I'm not sure, to be honest. A lot of the guys I was sort of playing Valheim with have kind of moved on. So, and I've done like a lot of playing it on my own anyway, so I'm sort of like, it might end up being a case of like waiting a while and coming back to it after a few updates and everything. But I'm sure eventually I might stream some more Valheim. And I'm probably going to do like more videos about Valheim when more bosses and stuff come out. So, hey Jeremy, how you going? You stream Outward often? Jeff and I just got into it and been watching so many of your... Yes, love the content, by the way. The guides and stuff. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. And I'm very, to be honest, I'm very on and off with streaming. I've been a bit more back into it. I've been getting back into it a little bit lately. But like, there have been times where I just haven't streamed for like 3 months. Admittedly, like, it probably won't be that long between streams anymore. But yeah, and Outward is one of the games that I stream a fair bit, just because it's like a lot of what people want to see. Because a lot of people have come to this channel for Outward stuff, so... And I mean, I still really love the game, so... It's got its issues, but like, I'm still having fun with it. But I feel like what I tend to do is I tend to like, do a playthrough of Outward, kind of bounce off it for a while and come back to it. So... So to answer the question, Jeremy, I would say I sort of stream Outward often in a fairly like... in a period of time, and then I kind of bounce off it for a while, and then I'll kind of come back to it and stream it again fairly regularly. And at the moment I'm in a stage where I'm streaming it fairly regularly. Weird. I wouldn't really say this is late game content as such, Nicholas. This is sort of mid game content, maybe. Need boss battle videos? Yeah. Maybe one day. Yeah, I don't really... I'll take the sword, why not? I gotta find where this root thing is. Because there's still one more that I haven't found. Hardcore playthrough retry. Yeah, probably eventually, endless. I'll probably do, but like I mentioned before, I think I'll probably try and do it as a bit more of a speed run kind of thing, like waste way less time looking for the Soroborian Caravaner and stuff. Hey, Cayman, how you going? Does anyone know when the Three Brothers DLC is coming to PS4, or is it? I wish I knew that. I have no idea. Let's go out this exit and see where this links up. Yeah, so this is the ledge one. Yep. Back in we go. Maybe I missed it in some really obvious spot. I'm just going to check. I think I know where I'll just have one more sweep and then I'll... It hasn't come out on Xbox or anything though either, has it? Or is it out on Xbox and just not on PS4? No roots. Nope. Yeah, I might just drop that. Don't really need it. So many watching live this time. Yeah, there's a few people watching. Hey. Welcome back, Sea Hank. Where you at, Root? Super light. Guess I'm jumping down and trying to look, because I swear I'm still missing one. I found 2 out of like 3. Because I'm fairly certain there's 3. We'll double check on the wiki actually, just to... Yeah, it says 3. Alright, I'm guessing they must all be in the other area then. Because I've not come into contact with any of them in this area. Alright, time to jump down. and just have more of a look in here, give a more thorough search. Oh wait, is this... Ah, we'll find it, we'll find it. They're having problems due to PS4 memory architecture, so it'll be some time after that is resolved. Ah, okay. That's a shame. So I got one that was like down there. Huh. There's not one like hiding there. I got one that was like somewhere in here. It was like up here. Oh. There we go. I missed this little entrance thing. There we go. That's 3 of them. There you go. Job done. But then where's this link up? And what's down there? Okay. Oh, does this lead to the phytosaur bit again? Yeah, okay, nice. I see how that works. Cool. It's all falling into place. Right, surely now I've done enough stuff to get this quest right. Do. Yeah, so I need to get perfect success and then I'll get plus 40 maximum health. Should I only choose option 1 every time? Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's go talk to some giants and stuff. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Eat the beetle! Just for you, Endless. I'll eat a beetle right now. If I've got one. Yeah, there we go. Eat the beetle! Hey, Lemon. I'm glad to hear that the Outward videos are helping. Michael Kesey. Hello, hello. Do I have a build guide for this? No, I don't, but during this stream just before, I did do like a build overview of it that I will actually clip and then make into like a build overview thing, and then I'll make like a wiki page for this build and everything, and link the build overview. And then eventually I may do a full guide, who knows, probably not, but at least there'll be an overview for it. So what other games do I stream play? Honestly, like, I play a lot of different random things. I kind of fluctuate between different things. Streaming wise, mostly at the moment I've just been streaming Outward. I was streaming a tiny bit of GTA 5 earlier tonight, like online. GTA Online. I played a bit of that with a mate. When Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out, I'm planning to stream a bit of that. I've streamed a bit of Diablo 2 in the past. I stream other random games occasionally, like Subnautica and stuff. A lot of my streaming in the past was on Twitch, but now I'm mostly kind of seem to be shifting towards YouTube. I may stream occasionally on Twitch still, but for the most part I feel like it'll be on YouTube. And yeah, just kind of, I might end up streaming some Monster Hunter World. I want to play that. Basically, it's kind of like Outward and then whatever else I end up playing. I may stream some Guild Wars 2 eventually. I'm playing that again. So, yeah. But for now, mostly Outward. Do-do-do. Hey Abhishek, how are ya? What's happening? Oof, there's the sun. Ah, it's so pretty. Turn off the HUD for a bit. Just enjoy the scenery. Seriously, look at that. Oh. I'm in dangerous territory right now with no stamina regen going. That's better. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, no worries, Michael, as well. Alright, cool. So I can turn this in. Then I can head over to Berg and turn that in. And then we're pretty chill, because then I've done the major like side quest things. Yeah, it's definitely some gorgeous views in this game. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ooh. Moment of truth. I think I've done all the talking and stuff that I can. I hope I don't fuck this up. Because I want the 40 health. I need that 40 health. I've talked to him. I've done... I'll turn in this. I think I'm good. I think I'm good to go. Moment of truth, guys.
Oh.
Just bring the rare root.
You actually bring it.
I'm ready to turn the lights off. I'm still preparing.
Off with you.
I guess I just say I'm ready.
Now, how you make this work?
Use gossip. Oh, okay, cool. It's got the easy options for me because it's like using things I've already heard. Like, you know, use the gossip to... You heard from Goldbelly to tempt his ambition. Yeah, I don't know. Will it having decided to put it to affect the tribes? We debate to make a solution for everyone.
What
Use gossip I heard from Goldbelly.
If we join.
I'm guessing. The answers I choose, though, must follow our tribe's laws. So, just make a bit of blah, blah, blah. That's because major problem with the tribes. We're not in trouble. It's not bad.
I not see how human
culture
culture
not fall
not
apart.
fall apart.
Use information you picked up from the historian's book to smooth things over. The entire tribe is family. We look after one another and guide each other with the advice and leadership of the Chamberlain. Master Chamberlain's put his guns in the way us other to teach and guide tribe people too. This is not bad system for humans. I understand it.
Now, how you Blue Room people handle law?
Use the information that I picked up from the book. They are either exiled or must repay the tribe for the harm done. Payment right away. Their family perspective.
This, I hear human worship other human named Elat.
Is less god that lives in not a creator, not as powerful as Dust Father or Dawn Wither, but for us humans he seems pretty big. I guess that one?
Oh, Secretary. We will accept it.
Hey!
It only been short time in Ashbourne time since Earth beasts appear.
Humans let them out, so what we sure do about them. We destroy them whenever we can and rely on protection of us. Just keep our villages safe. They're not the end of the world. Oops. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's just try. So now to fight them, they aren't a problem.
We hoped for better.
I might have fucked that up.
Enough. I think I am ready to decide.
Before you do, I found this stone on a dead ash giant. I think you should have it. I fucked up that last one though, but hopefully I've got enough to convince him. I really hope I haven't fucked this up. That would suck ass.
Yes, I know what to do.
Which is just yes.
It can.
Yes,
work.
I did it. Lucky. I was a bit worried then.
Blue Chamber Collective.
Because I got one of them wrong at the end for sure. For part of it, like, because I was looking at the wiki before, but it's just easy because I had those information things. I just had to click one because it's like you've already got the like, because where it says just use info you've learned from whatever, it's like obviously that's the right choice. But yeah, the wiki says that as well. And then the others, I think I fucked one of them up because it's like, if he doesn't have answers there, then you just use like, I don't know. It sounded good to me, but I think it was wrong because how he was like, wow, you'll think that now. But I think you only need, the wiki said something about you need like 14 influence points, which obviously I got from all the extra shit I did. This is great news. Welcome to the Blue Chamber.
Here.
Hey, let's drink his blood wine. Hey, blood of giants. Now look at that health, guys. Woo-hoo. Very nice. Happy with that. And now I can go sell his giant kind great axe. Because I don't need that. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do you plan to do the Three Brothers after the main story? I mean, I might, Philip. Like, I might probably do the main story, and then, I mean, then I'll have, like, Soroborians to do, Three Brothers stuff to do. Well, I mean, I could do, like, the Forge Master Dungeon, you know. I want to buy something. I want to sell that. And buy 3 of these. Actually, I'll go 4 of these. Yay. Maybe I can sell some other crap while I'm here. Buy another one of these. Grab that. Sweet. Alrighty. Might pop back to Monsoon, pick up some marshmallow and tartine, and be on my way. But yeah, I'll probably muck around in the Caldera for a bit. I feel like with this character, I'll probably eventually end up just doing like all of the random stuff. Well, not all of the random stuff, I should say, but like all of the quest stuff. Yeah, 36 gold bars. And I've pretty much got all the skills I want except for Lockwell's. Just been gathering up and selling stuff over time. Do-do-do. Do-do-bip-bip-boo. Monsoon, here I come to drop some stuff off and retrieve some stuff and just generally hang out for a bit. Excuse me. Do 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 do. Yeah. Three Brothers uses up a lot of money, potentially. Do 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 do. Actually, I'll grab that. Oh, let's drop off some stuff, like maybe like 5 of those can go. Might take those with me. Home sweet home. Yep, back at the hobo camp. Feels good, Endless. Feels good to be home. Do 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 do. A little bit of sleeping, a little bit of repairing, swap to my other gear, repair that, and then pretty much make my way to Berg. One sec. Okay. Do I actually have? I've been selling it all. Oh no, that's alright. I can get one from there. Hehe. Cool. And then I need brutal great axe, I believe. Oops. I may as well see what the weapon merchant has for sale. Have a gander.
What can I do for
blacksmith,
you?
what are you rocking? What do you got? Oh yeah, the spear. Do. I don't think he will have. Oh, he has reset. Awesome. That makes life easy. Marshmallow and tartine for days, boy. Make some jerky as well. Actually, I'll go meat stew. And then I'll go travel rations. There's that. Oops. Don't know what I... Oops. I'm accidentally taking stuff. Drop off a bunch of these guys. Nice little stockpile accumulating. Alrighty. Looking pretty good. Awesome. Now what I'll do is chuck that on and that on and rest in the stamina tent, the luxury tent. I know I said I was going to leave, but I actually have some time to watch stream, so I'm back. Hey, welcome back, Matrix. Glad to have you. Abhishek, thoughts on death from afar after Mumabo physical? This is still fine, still totally fine. Because, like Philip, I believe, we were talking about earlier, if you're a mostly ranged character, ideally you don't want to get hit anyway, and that's the whole point of those builds, like to just not get hit and like just shoot from afar. Admittedly as well though, in a lot of instances, if I was fighting a boss or something with that build, I'd probably be using the Master Trader boots and like either the Jewel Bird Mask or Black Pearl Bird Mask for the movement speed, rather than that extra little bit of physical damage from the Slayer armor stuff, like the Slayer boots and Slayer helmet. Just because a lot of the time that movement speed and being able to just outrun and avoid things is better than, 14% extra physical damage or whatever. Alright guys, it is time to go a-running. Head over to Berg. I want to grab a Brutal Great Axe. I think I know where one spawns in a tent. So we'll run and get that, and then we'll head over to Berg. Or we might head to Berg first, because it might be quicker to do it that way. Turning the Purifier quest. And potentially turn in this quest as well. So I think Berg's actually going to be closer. So it's probably going to be turn this in, go and get myself a Brutal Great Axe so I can make a Tyrannosaur Great Axe just for the fun of it. I don't think you missed too much. Matrix. Full up. Slayer counts as heavy armor, I think, despite not having the weight. Because of that, I run into stamina problems in longer fights. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like Slayer armor, but also 90% of the time when I'm doing a range build, I just end up with a mask variant and Master Trader boots on. Just because, like I said, that movement speed, half the time it works out better. So... let's run this way. It's going to be quicker. Boo, 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 boo. Slayer's set. Boom. Yeah, Hallowed Marsh is pretty, it's a pretty cool area. Whee! Let's run, guys. How long do I plan on streaming for this time? Well, we're at 3.5 hours now. I've probably got another, maybe like half hour to an hour in me, I reckon. Maybe like hour and a half at most. Like 3 a.m. is probably my cutoff. But it may be earlier than that. Like I may just go till 2. Probably like another half hour, I'd say. And I'll probably call it at about 2. Or, you know, depending what we're doing, I might push it a little bit more. See what we end up doing. But yeah, about 2 will be when it's sort of hitting 4 hours, and that was sort of what I planned to do tonight, about 4 hours. So I'd say that's most likely. Just glad I got to stay for most of the stream. Yeah, you've been here for ages. Like, well, you know, in and out a little bit, but you know, you've managed to catch the vast majority of it. May as well trigger this while I'm here, since I triggered the first one. Oh god, I nearly fell then. That would have sucked. I won't bother going up the spire again for resources. Not worth it. Okay, I should have enough easily of travel rations. Yeah. Glad I was able to actually catch a stream, even if a bit of it. Yeah, endless. Yeah, I swear, at least this time you showed up and I wasn't like, all right, guys, see you later. Because I feel like so many of the other ones, it's always like you rock up and I'm like, all right, I'm off. Got to run, but it was really great to catch a stream. Look forward to the next one. Enjoy the day. Cheers. No worries, Jeremy. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you later. And yeah, hopefully see you next time. Alrighty. End Murkar Forest. Yeah, so Berg's way closer than where I want to go, because where I want to go is like up in there. Excuse me again. The beer's making me a little bit gassy. Let's fight these guys just to keep our skills sharp, you know. Let's do it with no regen. Let's just go in like this. They're just some lowly bandits. We can do this. Get a second one off on that guy. get the bow guy. And I won't put on my other mana stuff. Like my mana cost reduction, my gold lich and my runic. Alright, one more in this fella. Now let's lure them all together. Come here, come close. Oh, damn, that was chunky. Damn, son. That's why you don't mess with a hex mage. Round 2, here we go. Actually, I might try and melee fight these guys. Just like no spells, just a bit of the old whack and smack. Easy done. Left way too many openings. Zoom. Gep's Blade also has similar AoE explosion on hits, melts groups. Man, Gep's Blade looks so sick. I wanted to do like a weird ethereal build thing with that. I was doing some testing with like, because every now and then I'll make characters like just in the, like I'll make a new character and I'll use the debug menu in that first little area and fuck around with like build ideas and stuff. It's another one of the awakened weapons that we were talking about from Three Brothers, but it's like, it attacks really fast and every time it hits, it does an AoE ethereal damage explosion. It's so sick. But also, I wonder if the damage would be upped by actually upping your ethereal damage or not. Alright, so we'll turn this into Rissa. Actually, I wonder if I can talk to Thingo again. Because I need to make sure I do keep talking to this guy as well, so that when I do the Lich quest, which I think is the next one, then he'll like actually let me get extra mana. Which is another thing I want.
Glad to see you.
Sorry, War was funding a bandit gang to kidnap and murder missionaries from the Holy Mission.
Impossible. This is your task.
Oh shit, I guess I've, fuck, I fucked that up. Because now I guess I've talked to her and done the thing. So, let me think more about this,
This is troubling.
Oh, so I need to turn that Purify quest in first. And CJ, thank you very much for that super chat. I really appreciate that. You're starting out with like a boss video. It was what brought me back into the game after dropping it months ago. Just want to say thank you for the content and helping me get back into this game. No worries. I'm glad that it helped you get back into the game. That's awesome. I use it on the Highlander build. It's amazing. And yes, there's a legacy chest upgrade to some armor that skyrockets the DPS. Gep's Blade, a relic weapon from Caldera. Man, I'm gonna have to play with the Gep's Blade weapon. I love how fast it attacks. That's what got me. But yeah, CJ, I really appreciate that, man, though. That super chat, it's very generous. Do Gep's Blade with like a wind infusion, like wind imbue, infused wind. Yeah, it's up to you, man. Like, I mean, that sounds... Because originally I was considering Shaman for this build anyway. But I went Spellblade for, like... Because I'm kind of, like, playing into the extra health and stuff. And, like, extra... And also kind of for the gimmick of, like, I wanted an extra spell that I could kind of cast. So... But Shaman would, honestly, if you wanted to shift it to be that little bit more tanky, then easily drop Spellblade for Shaman for the extra resistances. Because in the long run... Those potential, like, that little gain is potentially going to be a bit better. If you kind of, like, popping resistance potions and stuff. That's like going to push you close to the edge sort of thing. Yeah, still going, Alex. I'll be going for another 20 minutes to an hour, half hour to an hour, I'd say. I wanted to check something. What was it I wanted? I'm forgetting. All right, I wanted to have a look at the Purify quest to see. Purifier. Because if I give it to... Okay, so Rissa, Root of Tribal Favor, blah, blah, blah. Matthias opens a small equipment store. Trade, yeah. So really I want to give it to Matthias. Because then he'll open up a shop and then I can like buy Jade Acolyte stuff if I want. Yeah, let's do that. That'll be fun. I think that's like the fun option anyway. I think he's like really happy about it. It's like, yo, thanks, you've helped me so much. I think he's up here near. I think this is what I did last time I did this quest, actually. Gave it to Matthias. Matthias. Excuse me. Swear he's up. Yeah, there he is. Yo, I got some evidence for you.
How can I help you? Oh, wait. Thank you
there we
for
go.
your aid.
Now I'll go talk to Rissa. Turn in this quest. Good job, good job. Quick question. How do we support you as a creator? Where should we go to get stream announcements? I used to announce... Well, for a while I was... On my Discord, I was announcing stream, like when I'm streaming, I would announce it in like in my Discord channel. Like I have a stream channel in Discord, and I'd be like, "Oh, I'll be streaming tonight or whatever." But then I haven't been streaming to a schedule lately, so I have no stream schedule. A lot of the time now, how I've been doing it is just when I'm like, I feel like streaming, I'll just jump on and stream, and I haven't been announcing it, so I'm a bit iffy on that one. As far as supporting me as a creator, I've got Patreon. You can send me a super chat on YouTube, subscribe on Twitch, anything like that, or just realistically just watch the videos and watch the ads that pop up. Or I think even if you skip them, I don't know. But yeah, basically that's, yeah. Or, you know, another way as well is you could buy my music that I make. That's another way to support me as well. I've been working on packs of royalty-free music. That's another thing I'm slowly building up. And if you want to support me as well through that, that's another good way to do it. Also, the movement speed build can benefit a lot from doing the Cerebral questline and getting the one skill that boosts speed by another 10%. Yeah. There's a lot of cool movement speed stuff like that. And there's like the cool... Speedster is because I made like the movement speed is king build, and I did another one that's called Gotta Go Fast, which is kind of like an evolution of that build, because that then uses Speedster and some other stuff to basically get like super quick. Anyway, let's turn this in.
I'm impressed. Very impressed.
Hey. Do.
That's good.
Hey, Sleepy. How you going? What's happening? Is YouTube and streaming a side thing job for you? So, I was, until like November, I was working a retail job at a supermarket, and I've been working that job for like 5 years. And then because the YouTube stuff's been going fairly well and been slowly growing, and also the other thing I do as well is I record and like the video and audio for a podcast for a couple of mates. That podcast is Hobby Homies. It's like tabletop gaming and stuff. But because they pay me a little bit, like mates rates, but because of that and because YouTube's been going well, I was able to give up that retail job, which has been great. So now I'm slowly kind of transitioning into like doing more YouTube stuff, and then also helping the Hobby Homies guys build up their podcast and stuff. So that's going really well. And then also I want to like hopefully eventually get more income coming from music and stuff as well, but it's all like little baby steps. So YouTube and streaming is kind of like, is effectively a job now, yeah, sort of. It's sort of moving into that category. But yeah, sleepy, nothing much. Was enjoying Outward a lot for a bit with my mate, but Valheim sort of took over. It is what it is, but wondering about solo experience in Outward. Yeah, I'm not surprised Valheim took over. That game's amazing. Love that game, especially with mates. So much fun. Solo experience in Outward, like I've played a shitload of Outward solo, so I enjoy it. Yeah, fun wandering around. Kind of, it's probably a bit more challenging. I haven't really played much co-op, to be honest, but solo is definitely a bit more challenging because you got no one backing you up. And yeah, cheers, Endless. Yeah, it is. It has been all going well. Like it's slow and steady, and the thing is as well, it's enough to get me by at the moment. So it's yeah, it's like I'm staying afloat financially. So it would be nice to get a bit more income going. But the other thing too is like I have the option. I'm really lucky. Like I'm really, really lucky at the moment because I have the option to pretty much spend a year or so just seeing how all this goes, and then kind of decide then whether I want to go and try and get another part-time job, or if it's all going really well, then again just keep going at it and keep hoping, like hopefully it keeps growing and stuff. But yeah, I feel like when I have to carry my entire kit around with fishing spear and all that, it's hard to carry the rest with you. Yeah, managing your carry weight can get a bit difficult, but I don't know, usually it's not too bad. Like you sort of get used to it, I feel like. Bread of the Wild. You have to adapt a bit for solo play. It's a bit harder and needs strategy in combat. I usually put fishing spear and pickaxe in pocket. Here's where I put the gold lich stuff. Another option is running like the gold lich boots. Well, let's drop off some more stuff. Why not? Chuck a few of those in there just to have a little something in there. Alrighty. Let's go and get ourselves a, get ourselves a brutal great axe to then turn into a, thingo, a, Tyrannosaur great axe. Because we can, so why not? That makes sense in a weird way, Mesh 4, but you must have some seriously deep pockets. I find it funny that your backpack gets heavy from like some health potions. You can carry a damn pickaxe just in your pocket. That's a good point, Matrix. That's actually pretty funny. You guys do raise a valid point. I still need to make more termite pottage and stuff. Whatever. I'm mostly just running to get an item, so won't really matter too much, I don't think. I got a termite. I'll use that if I'm desperate. Yeah, they must be using the Master Trader set. That's the only thing that makes sense. Super deep pockets on that set. You carry a shield in your back pocket, but the moment you loot sandwiches and berries, suddenly you're slowed down. Yeah. My last beer is nearly gone. Now, if I remember right, if I head down into that valley and then I head up there, there's like a tent that you can go in, and there's a brutal great axe like embedded in the floor in it or something, or it's like just outside the tent or something. I think it's in the tent. Hot chocky time. Probably, maybe. Probably not tonight though. Or if I do, it'll be like after I stop streaming. I've been back on the coffee and stuff a bit more rather than... Like, I haven't had a hot chocky in a while, actually. I was so big on them for a while, like on stream and stuff. I was like, ooh, hot chocky, hell yeah. But... Hey, Yorick, how you going? All the more reason to have one now. I mean, that's a good point, you know. Not a good idea after beer. That's also a good point. Good thing winter is coming. Hell yeah. Some more winter hot chockies. Hey, Termit Pottage. Ask and ye shall receive. Oh no, I forgot to make Termit Pottage. What do I find in the chest? But yeah, I think, you know, I'll finish my beer and then pretty much just drink some water that I've got. Sleepy, you absolute legend. Can't have you run out of beer. You freaking legend. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I do have to have my beer supplies, you know, keep my beers stocked. I'm not a huge drinker, which is good too, because it means that normally... admittedly, I'm starting to build up a bit of a tolerance again now, because I've been drinking a bit more, like the last 6 months. But it's good when you're a bit of a lightweight, and you can kind of get a really nice buzz off just a few beers, you know. Alright, so if I remember correctly, inside this tent there'll be a brutal great axe. Can't remember if there's an enemy in here, but it's just, water is good too. No way, and there's fish fuck in it. What's that? Oh, that's like a clip. I think it might be from a movie or a comedy sketch or something. It's like, oh, water, no, don't drink the stuff, fish fuck in it. But it's like just deadpan kind of... I know I've seen a clip of it, but I can't remember what it's from. Oh well. Hey, here we go. Brutal Great Axe embedded in a thingo. Whatever they're called. Oh, I can't remember what they're called now. What are they called? Lesser something, whatever. Oh, all this loot. Beast golem. Anyway, let's make a Tyrannosaur Great Axe. Lesser Horror. That's probably it, yeah. Hey, very cool weapon. Might have a little play around with it, just because I can. Poisson. Died to a lesser horror. Let's fight some bandits. Yeah, why not? Get ready for some bleeding. God, I love great axes. Oh, so much fun. Illuminator. That's it. Because then there's the big one in the Soroborians DLC, the big like perfect one or whatever. Hey, what would you say is the best faction for this build? Blue Chamber, but that's just because that's what I'm building around. Like, because the idea with this one was sort of to have like big stat pools. Actually, I'll include that in the little pinned comment. I'll say that like best faction I think is. I might just put a note of that I need to talk about stats, best faction, and pin comment best faction for build. Mention stats, mana, etc. And yeah, well, because you can get 40 plus health, but you can also get 25 extra mana. So it's sort of like it just helps. I feel like it was kind of what I wanted to build the character. Like I wanted from the start, I was like, all right, well, I'll go Blue Chamber. But I mean, realistically, like if you wanted more damage, go Heroic Kingdom. If you want some like little bit of resistance and stuff, and that extra reduction to mana cost, go Holy Mission. It just kind of depends like where you want to tweak the build to, but yeah, exactly. Like because this character is like kind of tanky mage hybrid, makes sense to go Blue Chamber, just get a bigger health pool and stuff. So yeah, I don't know, that's sort of what my thinking was. But oops, let's get that back out again actually. My left nostril is suddenly really itchy. The beer is all gone. And we've just hit 4 hours on the stream. Nice. Let's fight this. Hello, Coral Horn. Oof. I was trying to sidestep him. There we go. Enjoy the bleeding, bro. Yeah, you better run. Ah, he can live. He can run off and get hurt by the whatever thing. Whoops. Why not? May as well use that since I got it. Alrighty, well, I'm going to wander back to town, I think, and then just call the stream there. Because it feels like a good natural kind of spot to leave it. Like, I can start the next sort of quest next time, and, you know. Ooh, there's some bandits. We gotta fight the bandits, you know. We've run into them now. Put that back on. Chuck on a nice little... may as well use more of these up. Just got to, man. Just got to. Clunk. Alright. Of course I caught a cold. Oh wait, no I didn't. I was just cold, not caught a cold. Oops. Wasn't paying attention then. The next stream will hopefully be probably not tomorrow, maybe not the next day. So maybe, or maybe probably won't be till like Friday or something, I think. I would say, just at a guess. General way to make caches around the map in a way they don't disappear. I mean, the best that you can sort of do is just go to each city and establish a hobo camp. Like, I did do a little quick stream highlight of that. Like, you just set up, in each major city, just set up a tent, like a plant tent, so it takes care of your hunger and thirst. Set up an alchemy kit, cooking pot, and then also just have a backpack on the ground that you can just dump everything in. And then just kind of run around and as you need to, just transfer things in and out of those bags. And just kind of build up a stockpile in each city of different items you might need. But I think the problem is because like all the world regions like this, they respawn, so it's sort of like you'll lose stuff, I'm fairly certain. I think. But yeah, I mean, because the setup, it's funny actually, the little video I did was in, like the little clip I exported was in Berg as well, but I'll show you the setup quickly as well. Because why not? And then we can just finish it up, the stream. Because it's pretty much just like what I do every time is, yeah, just set up there. Exactly, who needs a regular bed when you've got a planned tent that will take care of your hunger and thirst and, you know. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit of a shame that you can't like bury a cache of goods or something somewhere. Like, I don't know, it would be cool to be able to just dump random stuff. But whatever, not a huge deal. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And okay, yeah, you saw the video, yeah. Plant tent, cooking pot, alchemy kit, and a backpack. It's already home. And here we are, we've made it home. Let's light up the fire, you know, get these going and just peruse our backpack and just look at what do we got, you know, what can we put in there? Dump that in there. I just wanted to make that because I knew I could, so I was like, yeah, let's do it. But yeah. That is that. And I think I will call the stream here. So thank you very much, guys, for the super chats. I really appreciate that. You guys are absolute legends. And thank you guys for, oh man, a beer fountain. Whew, Sleepy, you are talking sense. That is what is needed, a beer fountain. Turn the water into like a beer fountain. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Actually, just turn that fountain over in there into a beer fountain. Yes, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a really fun one, actually. It's just been really cool. As always, just chilling, listening to some tunes, having some beers, talking to chat, and playing some Outward. But yeah, I will get working on some brewings of some beers at the Alchemy Kit here, making the beer fountain. And I will catch you guys, hopefully catch you guys in the next stream. Cheers, guys. See you later. Peace.